Alright, so another day of Genshin. Don't worry about it too much. Happens every so often. Like what, once a month? I mean, yeah, I don't know. I was just thinking about how, like, I don't know if I'm gonna be doing another of these streams soon or super soon. Because technically, the Fontaine update's gonna be coming out soon. Like within 1 or 2 months. And then that's gonna be huge. That's gonna be long streams. Talking about Fontaine, I noticed that this sorry. I noticed that this quest had opened up and it's just some guy from Fontaine. I don't know why. Smell of spices is just too much. I should take a picture and go home, hide in my room. Hey, hold on. What can I do for you? I'd like your help with taking a picture. Just one. It won't take long. It's embarrassing to admit, but the aroma of spices here is too much for me. During my time in Fontaine, I never had food with even such a hint of spiciness. A blank salt is as much as I can take. A pinch of salt is as much as I can take? I don't know what that means. Like, that's weird. Here, I'm sneezing so much that, achoo, I can't even hold the camera steady. Just checking my volume. Looks good. So all I can do is ask someone else to take a photo for me. You certainly seem the kind person. You're from Fontaine? Indeed. I'm very sorry I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Augustus Lovelace, a researcher from Fontaine. Kinetic energy engineering. What kind of place is that? Fontaine Research. Used to be a paradise for researchers. Thanks to Mr. Edwin, most buildings in Fontaine Research Institute are lying empty now. And ever since Raimondo and Mr. Choisil took over the reconstruction project, their side of research at the institute has been in free fall. I'm gonna move where my camera is. I just realized. Like it's been a while since I've done this. All right, because yeah, that was getting in the way. Well, actually, you know what? We're gonna move it up again because there's gonna be some cutscenes. There we go. Okay. So this is just kind of telling us about the state of Fontaine, because it's like, oh, do you know anything about Fontaine? No, not really. I have standards and prefer a tidy environment. I prefer to live in a I refuse to live. Wow, why did I say prefer? Live in a pile of rubble, so I've been traveling around. Don't let my trouble spoil your mood. They have nothing to do with you. Come on, please hurry and snap a photo for me. Once Xavier sees the beauty of Sumeru, there's no way he'll stay in Inazuma. How did you get to... I worked with Xavier. Whoa, are you a traveler that Xavier told me about? A pleasure, it's truly an honor to meet you. I've read all about your heroic feats in the Mikage Furnace from Xavier's letter. Oh my gosh, I hate the Mikage Furnace. Whenever Xavier talks about films in his letters, he always mentions your extraordinary acting skills. He says you're fearless, noble, and most importantly, you have a great sense of humor. Oh, once you've taken the photo, you must give me your autograph. Perfect if you sign the photo. How's Xavier? Not great. Anxious about his film. Based on letters, he has been having trouble finding an interesting new subject lately. Suggests that he should do as I did and take some time off in Sumeru. But he keeps insisting that he must shoot the best possible film for the Ishiro Commission, and he refuses to leave Inazuma until it's done. That's enough of that. Photo. There we go. Oop. Not bad. First time in my travels I've met someone with such control over composition and color. I mean, I could have made a really bad picture, but alright. Where have your travels taken you? Wait. I like that we're getting some geography info here. I could have come directly to Sumeru from Fontaine. After all, there's a line going straight to the Baidia Harbor in Sumeru. Badia Harbor. But as they say, it's about the journey, not the destination. I chose a more interesting route. First, I went through Lumidus Harbor to Chenyu Vale, then passed through Chingsei Village. Oh my gosh, I have to look at a map. On my way to the stone gate that separates Mondstadt from Liyue. I didn't think the stone gate did quite that. After stopping by Don Winery, I decided to head south and visit Liyue Harbor, embarked on a ferry to Port Ormuz, traveled northward along the river, and here I stand before you. After all, my goal is to relax, where I, a brave warrior with a passion for adventure, I might have decided to set out from Rumaritime Harbor and follow the ancient path of the pilgrims, heading southwest into the desert. Yeah, not a great place to go. Maybe I'll try to cross the desert on my way back. Anyway, I've still got extra more to spend, and paying a visit to Natlan on the other side of the desert sounds nice too. Huh. I won't keep you longer. Thanks for helping me with the photo. Accept this was my gratitude. I'm off to write to Xavier. If he still won't come to Sumeru, then I might as well go to Fontaine. He talked about like 2 harbors I'm not aware of. So the weird part is that he talked about the stone gate. I think this is it? Yeah, stone gate. Okay. And yeah, he went over to Don Winery, then all the way back down to here or something. But the weird part is he was mentioning stuff that straight up we don't know about. I think he was mentioning, well, I would say over here, but there's no harbors on the west coast. So the weird part is that he mentioned that Natlan was on the other side of the desert. So either it's this way, which I guess makes sense. It's just weird because I thought that Natlan might have been an island. At first I thought the Water Nation was an island, logically. But then I found out, no, it's not. So it's like, okay, I guess the Fire Nation is down here. So I thought it was an island, logically. There could be islands, to be fair, but seems like go across the desert, and down here is Natlan, which is very far by all measure. The fact that you have to go through the desert at all. At first, for a second, when he said across the desert, I thought maybe he meant over here and then up, but no, there's not enough room up here because there's also has to be Snezhnaya, and there's a giant hole in the map in the bottom left. So, but yeah, I can't figure out at all what he was talking about when he was explaining everything. There's a lot of water here now that I noticed. Look at all this water here. That's a lot of water. I suppose they always knew that there was going to be... Yeah, when you look at it, it's like, wow, the Water Nation is really surrounded by water. Which you'd think, oh, well, logical. Well, here's the thing. It's surrounded by water in the middle of a continent. It's like going to be swamplands, I guess. I don't know. But yeah, like, look at all this water on all these borders. Not as much down here. But just, we get the desert, to be fair. But yeah, a little bit right there. So my guess is he was talking about this being the straight line. I think that's what he's talking about. That this is going to be a really good travel point. I'm not sure how. I always love to enter a region in the most bizarre way possible. Like, definitely not the typical way. Like, I think, obviously I entered here when I started the game. And then I went over here and went around over here. And then I was going to go straight to here. Or actually, I think I did make it to the city. But I think I learned, I actually had to do some more story over here and stuff. So I couldn't even do anything in the city. So then I had to go all the way back, go here, then come back down. Then when I got through here, I think... obviously Dragonspine didn't exist. So... I think I might have went, like, over here... and then got lost a little. But then I must have came back around, because I think I still ended up only seeing this right here, bizarrely. But I do remember seeing the Wangshu Inn and deliberately going away from it and thinking, that looks cool, I'll come back to it. I came back way later. But yeah, like I did like some... Oh yeah, I wanted to come here first, because it was like the tallest point in the world. And then, so I did a lot here, actually. I got to this top point, maybe not immediately, but pretty darn early. And then, yeah, I came back around and then entered through the harbor. And, yeah, nothing special. And then, of course, over here, I couldn't really do much special because you have to finish this. I think I entered here, went straight up the Trine, then probably went to the city because there's not much else here. And then... How do you cross these islands? I guess I just went for it. I must have just went for it. Just fly down, swim across, and just made my way. I mean, I got over to this island, like, really early. I don't think because I wanted to look at everything. From what I remember, at least. Nothing else much to mention there. So then the chasm, I entered through the hole. I got to here, and then I think I immediately went around and went to the city, ignoring the little thing with Gandharvaville. Fuck that shit. Couldn't believe it when I went back and looked at that. Nah, it was pretty fun to go to Sumeru City. But I don't remember much else, honestly. I should go back and look. I think at that point I was already streaming the game, so I should go back and look at that. And then the desert, nothing really worth mentioning. Like, there's not much path here. I think I just took the normal route, and then I might have went straight to the main pyramid pretty quick, but not much more. Okay. But yeah, I guess that guy journeyed through there. He mentioned a lot of harbors. Like, there could be a harbor. No, I don't know. I'm going to have to... It was very weird. He mentioned like 2 harbors, and I'm like, what? Like, yeah, almost as if he might have been mentioning... Because, yeah, for a second, I thought maybe he was mentioning coast down here. But it didn't quite match up with other locations he was talking about. So it was very weird. Well, I guess that was it, huh? Let me see. Well, let's see, maybe. Yeah, I don't know where Beta Harbor is. Presumably, the northern edge of Sumeru. Like, maybe there's I keep imagining there's a giant lake, and that the main city is in the middle of this giant lake. But, like, this, come on. Is it going to be that fantastical? Oh, who knows? Sumeru was definitely not what I was expecting. Like, it makes sense in retrospect, but it's like, oh, wow, a giant tree? Didn't think about that. Even though it's, nature. Grass or whatever. Seemed to make the trip a little more interesting. So first he went to Liyue via Lumideus Harbor and Chen Yu Vale. I have to look that one up. These must be, again, I imagine these are harbors that are at the edge of the lake in Fontaine. And they also work as, like, borders for the nations to bordering Fontaine. Is my assumption. It's just weird because, like, oh, we're going to technically get more Sumeru and more Fontaine. But to be fair, how much? Who knows? Like, literally, oh yeah, you just go like a less than a mile north of Sumeru and bam, harbor, bam, there's the capital of Fontaine. Like, that'd be crazy. But you never know. Like, this place looked like nothing before they put in Sumeru. So, yeah, it could be anything. Lumideus Harbor. Chen Yu Vale sounds familiar, though. Yeah, ferry to Port Ormos. Yeah, no Roma Team Harbor either, of course. Chen Yu Vale. It sounds familiar. Chen Yu. There's too many similar sounding places, I think, is the issue. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything about Chen Yu Vale so far. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, must be new. Must be a new place. I mean, they definitely talked about a lot of harbors there. Like, they implied, yeah, like a harbor possibly like here, and maybe Sumerus would be like here or something like that. Yeah, this is too much to even think about, honestly. I was just thinking, like, where would be a good way to look at? Well, I guess technically here. Because technically, let's see. Right where that mountain is right there, that hill, and north, that could be completely different once Fontaine comes in. I think that hill is part of it, though. Barely. Yeah, barely. Like, that's basically the boundary. And hey, look, there's the tallest place in the world as far as I am aware. Just funny that you can just see it randomly. Just, but yeah, like, all that can be completely different. This could be like a really busy river. It's just weird because it's so shallow right here. But, like, yeah, it's pretty deep over there. In fact, you can't even go to that waterfall. See? The waterfall's like right here. Yeah, so there's a lot of interesting things. Like, this whole mountain right here is going to be climbable, but it's not right now. This is what makes the game really interesting to me. Yeah, like, look at that mountain. That could be flat lands. in like 2 months, that's going to be flat lands, I bet. I am not expecting, like, any mountain ranges. Though, admittedly, they could surround all of Snezhnaya with just pure mountain ranges. Who knows? They could make Snezhnaya look like anything. Like, there could be freaking giant blue laser shooting out of it or some crazy thing. At some point, or at some point soon, even, you could be right here and, like, just look out to the north and look. Oh, hey, look, there's a giant mountain over there, right? Well, guess what? Who knows if that mountain's gonna stick around? But again, like, yeah. The Mondstadt border has been highly suspicious for a while. Like, am I supposed to believe this is all of Mondstadt? It's by far the smallest country, and there's, like, nothing here. It's like, a lot of room up here. Lot of room. And yeah, some of it can be Snezhnaya, but when you look at the side, like, Snezhnaya, unless it's, like, one of the biggest countries, which it could be, it's already looks Russian shaped. It looks like Russia. Like, it looks like it's just a giant west to east map. All this, Snezhnaya, okay? But it doesn't change the fact that, like, Fontaine's got to be pretty big here, too. That's a big Fontaine. Like, this big map, everything here has to be Fontaine. But if that was true, compare it to here, where, like, there's holes here in how this country looks, and how Sumeru looks. It's more like, Sumeru's like a, I don't know what you call that. Especially with the desert here. Again, I assume more desert here later. It's more like a diagonal line. Whereas Qingse is mostly a square, admittedly. Or more of a rectangle. It's probably like a square. Yeah, you can include the Cloud Sea. And then this could have more islands, maybe. They could easily add, like, heck, no one ever talks about Surumi Island or barely talks about Seirei Island. And honestly, you don't even hear people talk about Watatsumi Island. So in Japan, what is this place called? Inazuma. In Inazuma, like, they can pretty much just add an island, and don't worry, no one talks about the islands. Yashiori Island? Oh, do they talk about that? No. So it's like, yeah, you could put, like, 2 more islands over here or something. Whatever. Anyway, I just was thinking about how slowly the world gets filled in, but it also kind of takes away the mystery. It's like, ooh, when you start the game and you're like, wow, there's a desert out there somewhere. It's like, yeah, but I mean, it's nothing that special, you know. It's like, yeah, it's over here. The pyramid's cool. The ruins kind of are meh, and there's the giant tornado that just sucks. This place is pretty cool though, but it's quite small, and honestly, it's weird. it's every kind of weird imaginable, honestly.
My latest design's getting there, but
Anyway,
there's still room for improvement.
so this is the summer event. This will be what I'm doing the rest of the night. I started really late, but it's because I have to get on a different sleep schedule. We'll see if I can finish this today. Probably not. I don't know what this is like at all. So we'll see.
Hey, Jean! We're here!
Ah, Paimon and the Traveler. I've been waiting for you.
Whoa, looks like Jean wasn't the only one waiting for us. Klee and Kaya are here too.
Oh, it's Paimon and Miss Honorary Knight. It's been so long.
Ah, look who it is. You've caught me completely off guard this time. But then again, it's always a pleasant surprise when you two show up.
Guess we were so excited to see Jean again that we forgot to knock. I hope we didn't startle anyone. Wait a sec. You weren't talking about anything that we're not supposed to hear, were you? Hey, stop pretending like we're doing food deliveries.
It's been a while since we last met, but I can see you two haven't changed one bit. Don't worry, we weren't discussing anything confidential. In fact, we were just talking about you.
Maybe we should let the star of the story explain it in their own words.
Yeah! Let me tell it! Let me tell it! A few days ago, I was reading Todoko Tales in the solitary confinement room when all of a sudden, whoosh! A letter came flying in through the window.
Flying through the window? How does a letter fly?
Like a bird does. It was flapping its wings. It could even talk. It said, well, it was a bunch of stuff I didn't understand.
You couldn't understand? Then it must have been talking about how to avoid solitary confinement.
Kaya?
Just saying. We don't want to let a teachable moment slip by.
Okay, I know. Anyway, the letter said, "Oh, Klee, are you behaving? I see you've wound up in the solitary confinement room again." Sorry about that. Mommy is busy these days and can't take you out to play. But there's good news. I have a friend who has very kindly invited you to visit her.
Oh, so the letter's from Alice!
In principle, yes. But the issue is that Alice's friend lives quite far from here.
The letter says that Mom's friend lives in Sumeru.
The Knights of Favonius could never agree to send Klee off to Sumeru on her own. But Klee is rather intent on taking...
Yeah, I really want to go.
You see? So we were wondering, who can we send with her on the journey? Preferably someone who's a reliable hero and with a history of saving Mondstadt.
Oh, so that's why you wanted to see us.
I do apologize, but Klee gets along with you so well. We couldn't think of a more suitable choice.
Sure, we can do that, no problem, right?
Can you really, Miss Honorary Knight? Yay!
See, I told you that she'd agree. In that case, we'll leave Klee in the trusty hands of the Traveler.
And you too, Kaya. You should join them. I noticed you quietly completed that backlog of paperwork we had. You deserve the chance to unwind a little.
Oh, so you noticed. Well then, I suppose I have no reason to refuse.
Great! Things will go even more smoothly with Kaya around. Still, Sumeru is pretty far. It's gonna be a long journey.
Don't worry. Mom's letter had a magic invite inside. Mom says we just have to all shout out where we want to go at the same time. And poof! We'll be there in the blink of an eye.
Wow! Well, that'll definitely make things easier.
It only works 3 times, though, so we should only use it when we really need to.
3's plenty. 1 for the way there, 1 for the way back, and 1 extra, just for good measure.
Sounds very mysterious. I still think we should use... After all, we don't know the exact location of where we'll be headed, or what dangers we may encounter on the way. Here's what I suggest. Traveler, you're well connected. I'm sure you must have friends who are familiar with Sumeru. I say we start by teleporting to one of them. It'll give us a chance to test out the magic invite, and also find ourselves a local guide.
That kinda makes sense. And since it has 3 uses, there's no point letting one of them go to waste.
Couldn't have put it better myself, Paimon. So, do you have a particular contact in mind?
Well, we need someone who's familiar with Sumeru and can be our guide, so sounds like we need a forest ranger. And everyone knows that the best place to go looking for a forest ranger is a little place called... That's the one! Maybe we can get Tainari to help us.
All right. Gandharvaville it is.
Okay, I'm happy wherever we go, especially with Kaya and Miss Honorary Knight.
We should be on our way then. If you'll excuse us, Acting Grandmaster.
Yes, let the wind lead. I wish you a safe journey.
I know. I'll be careful, I promise.
Great! Okay, here goes nothing. Take us to... Gandharvaville!
Gandharvaville.
Grand Arbor Hill!
Huh? No, it's not a hill! Ah, wait! We made it. Paimon was sure we were about to end up someplace super weird.
Sorry, it was an accident.
It's okay, Klee. Good news is this magic invite really does work.
Fascinating. One moment we're in Mondstadt, the next we're in Sumeru.
So this is where Mom's friend lives? Wow!
Oh, you ain't seen nothing yet. Sumeru's full of strange stuff like this. Like, Huh? Paimon doesn't remember seeing one of those. Wait! Are you talking about Paimon?
Listen carefully, Klee. Those jumping mushrooms are called fungi. They may look cute, but if you get too close to one, it'll try to hit you with its cap.
Really? Okay, well, I'll hit it back with my cap. And then I'll hit it with the hood on my jacket, too. I'll definitely win if it's 2 hats against 1.
As long as playing with hats doesn't escalate to playing with bombs. But Klee's our friend, so we should be able to convince her to keep this trip explosion-free. Right?
Uh-huh. I'll be extra careful not to blow anything up. I'll try my best.
Aw, that's very good of you, Klee. You're being very grown up today.
Yep, I'm super grown up. I'm already the Spark Knight.
Okay, Spark Knight, Well, keep up the good work, because very soon we'll be introducing you to a friend of ours called Tighnari in Gandharvaville. Hey, look! It's Kawe! Huh?
I've definitely heard the other forest rangers mention somebody dressed like...
I see. Then it looks like my suspicions are correct. Who do we have here?
Traveler and Paimon! Huh? Oh, Kaya and Klee are here too! Hi, Kale! It's been ages!
Kawe! Yua! What are you two doing here? Well, that question's really more for Yua.
What a coincidence. I didn't expect to run into a fellow Favonian captain this far from Mondstadt.
Seriously? Bring the whole crew, why don't you?
Is it just Paimon, or does Yua not look particularly thrilled right now?
Oh, cool! Great idea! Let's go!
If you're trying to accommodate me, there must be some misunderstanding. I'm fine. There's nothing embarrassing about running into colleagues in the wild.
But earlier you were...
Great. Well, I'm sure there's a fascinating reason behind why you're all the way out here in Sumeru. Do share it with us.
If you must know, it's a little complicated. But simply put, I'm searching for a cousin of mine from the Lawrence clan. He went missing recently, and after searching his home, we found evidence that led us here. He appears to believe that somewhere in Sumeru lies the key to restoring our clan to its former glory.
He came all the way to Sumeru for that? What was he going to do, enroll at the academia?
I doubt he came here to learn. He's much too old to start getting a basic education now, and from what I know of him, I doubt he has any interest in intellectual pursuits. All he cares about is restoring his clan's honor. Nothing wrong with that idea in principle, but I'm not certain how fanatical he is about it. So, there's no knowing what lengths he might go to. As a knight and a member of the Lawrence clan, it's my duty to make sure he doesn't bring harm to others.
Oh, if this is true, then your cousin is quite a man of action. Traveling alone to Sumeru from Mondstadt is no mean feat.
Nor is daring to make me personally concerned about his safety. He has no idea what's coming to him.
You know, underneath it all, Paimon thinks Yua's a really caring person.
Yeah, she's the best! She brought me some moon pie last time.
He is family, after all. Anyway, I will make sure to find him and escort him safely back to Mondstadt.
It just occurred to me that I was thinking, oh yeah, of course, Kaya is one of the Knights of Favonius. And then I realized, oh my gosh, Klee's a Knight of Favonius also. I forget often that she's one of the knights, because it's like, freaking poor Noelle, like on the cusp of becoming a knight. And she's, like 15, seems pretty young, Meanwhile, you have Amber over there, she's not a knight. But Klee, freaking 6, 7, 8-year-old, yeah, she's a knight, yeah. She passed the test. Noelle, she can't pass the test. I know that there's a whole explanation why she can't pass, but still. Like, presumably 15 is a much more, or 15 or 18 or whatever, is a much more reasonable age to join the Knights, rather than 8 years old.
Now, back to you. How and why did you...
I'm afraid that could be tricky. Master Tighnari is still at Partis the Eye delivering his lectures. He isn't due back for a while. But I think I'll be able to help out. The description in the invitation letter is vague, but I'm pretty sure it's hinting at somewhere in the desert.
The desert?
Does that mean Mom's friend is from the desert? I guess I'll call her Auntie Desert for now. I remember Mahamatra Sino once told me a strange rumor about that part of the desert. They say there's a secret domain there that can make all of your wishes come true. Wait. He said I should just call him Sino. I keep forgetting that.
Huh. A domain that makes people's wishes come true.
Wow. So is it true?
I probably would have believed it a few years ago. But now that I'm a little older and wiser, I think it makes sense to be more skeptical about things like this.
This explains a lot. The domain could well be a myth, but he probably figured he had nothing to lose. If you intend to search for this place, then please allow me to join you. My cousin has quite a collection of books about Sumeru desert mythology on his shelves. I highly suspect that he, too, is looking for that domain.
Can I come too? I think you might need me there. You'll definitely need a local guide while you're in Sumeru. And I think I have what it takes to be that person. Plus, it's a forest ranger's duty to bravely lend a helping hand to others in need.
We have every confidence in your abilities, Kale. Our party grows bigger and stronger still. What say you to this, Captain Klee?
I think it's super cool! I read in a storybook that on your own you can only have a drop of happiness, but in a group you have a whole ocean. So I'm sure Mom's friend will be super happy if I show up to visit and bring a whole bunch of friends with me.
That's the spirit. In that case, let's get the magic invite to take us there.
Whoa! This desert is huge!
I can't believe they just used that letter to go this far. They literally could have just freaking traveled, man. Oh gosh. Well, guess that's it. You know, you only have one more try to use that letter on.
Wow, what an incredible sight!
Yes. The scenery is quite magnificent.
Are you okay, Eula? You don't look so good.
I'm fine. Just taking a moment to acclimatize. The air here is much drier than in Mondstadt. This area doesn't look very habitable, and I don't see a domain entrance nearby either.
Oh no. I didn't pronounce the destination wrong. Did I? Nope, you got it right. It definitely wasn't your fault. I said Gandharvaville wrong earlier, but we still ended up in the right place.
Klee's right. We're in the right place. There's no doubt about that.
Phew.
Maybe the entrance is hidden under a sand dune.
Who knows? We'll just have to start by looking around.
Oh, Paimon's so tired and so thirsty.
We should have found something by now. Unless there's a problem with the magic invite.
Huh? How could that happen? Uh-oh. Did I break it by accident? But I didn't do anything. It's definitely not your fault, Klee. See? Not even a wrinkle on it. Does Miss Honorary Knight have an idea?
Paimon knows where you're going with this.
Interesting approach. Assuming we're right about this magic invite. That is to say, if it was sent from within the domain, the invite likely has some sort of connection to it.
Oh, I get it now. Plus, I know a super special trick we can...
What kind of trick?
Of course! Mom said that if I ever need help, I just need to shout this out loud. Magic invite, Klee needs your aid. Do something now, so Klee's not afraid.
Look, something flew over.
It looks like a bottle.
Remarkably effective. That's one trick I'll be keeping up my sleeve in the future. You should make a note of it too, Eula.
Absolutely not. It's not my style.
I suppose bottles are pretty common in Sumerian mythology. So, is this supposed to be the entrance to the domain? A domain? In a bottle? Huh. Well, if there's one thing we learned in Liyue, it's never judge a domain by its cover. Guess there's one way to find out if this really is the way in. We made it! Oh, that answers that question.
There's a path! I'm gonna take a look! 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 There's a huge garden here!
Incredible. It looked so small from the outside. Everyone, I suggest that we stop here for a moment. We should take stock of our surroundings before deciding on our next course of action.
Since we're in a bottle, has anyone heard the story of the magic bottle?
Oh, you mean the one about King Deshret and the genie in a bottle? I've read it before, but I struggled with some of the vocabulary.
What's the story about, Kaya? Mom told me a story once about a group of adventurers who went to Bottle Land. But I don't think there was a magic bottle in that one.
Don't worry, Klee. I can tell you all about the story of the magic bottle.
Oh. Okay, I got...
You sense it too, don't you, Kale? Something's not quite right.
Yeah, the scenery here is beautiful, but it's too quiet. And there's no sign of Klee's Auntie Desert here anywhere.
Maybe Auntie Desert lives way further down inside. This place is super big, just like Fischl's Immer Nachtreich. We still have a long way to go.
Guess we won't know until we get there. Let's keep going. Hopefully we'll meet her soon.
It looks like no one set foot on this road for quite some time.
I agree. And the further we get, the more I feel like this place is a whole lot bigger than we imagined. Hey, there's something strange up ahead. Let's check it out. Wow, it's a big ball of water.
I wonder what it feels like. Can I touch it?
I'm not surprised. Like, they showed earlier the bottle, and I was like, it'd be really cool if the inside of the bottle is what the actual world inside looks like, and it is, basically. I mean, to be fair, it was just like greenery surrounded by like water in the middle, and then the circle shape thing that we saw right there, right above it. But like, you know, it's funny that they actually did make it look the same. I also like that we went into a bottle instead of a imaginary set of islands, because like, yeah, those islands were getting really old. But I do hope that they'll become permanent at some point.
It's so big that we could probably pass straight through it. Stop giving Paimon the heebie-jeebies!
Let's not touch it for now. We still don't know enough about our environment.
But we can't just do nothing at all, because then nothing at all will happen.
I have a feeling that this could be the core that sustains this entire bottle domain, in which case, the moment we touch it, this place will instantly revert to its original size, with all of us still inside.
Yikes!
Okay.
Kaya, are we really gonna get squished inside a bottle?
Of course not, Klee. I'm sure the real core of this domain is hidden away in a very safe place. Somewhere like... over there, for example.
I was so nervous that I didn't notice that big wheel at all. Wait, who goes there?
It's the water ball monster! Ah! The water ball monster is real!
It doesn't seem hostile. In fact, don't you think it looks happy to see us?
Really? You sure it's not gonna gobble up Paimon whole?
I don't think it's hungry. Are you, Water Droplet?
Oh dear. I don't know about anyone else, but I'm not understanding a word of this.
Wait! Don't go! Wait for us! Why'd it stop? Maybe it can understand us after all. Oh, I get it now. It's leading the way for us, just like the cats in Mondstadt. Like the cats? How so?
When you're walking around in Mondstadt City, sometimes a cat will show up on the side of the road. It'll walk ahead of you for a while, and if you're curious enough to follow it, you'll soon find yourself in front of us. Exactly. So let's see where this water droplet takes us.
It went this way, right? Oh, hope we haven't lost it. Did the water droplet go into that cave? Huh? Another strange contraption. And there's a weird-looking wall over there.
This kind of looks like that ball of water we saw earlier. Did the water droplet bring us here because it wants our help with something? What? Your friend is trapped? Don't be sad, water droplet. We're here now.
You bet. But how are we gonna save them? Do we have to break down this wall somehow?
Nope, we can't do that. No breaking the wall.
Do we need to find a key of some sort then?
Oh no! Where'd it go? Look, the device has lit up. And it's projecting images onto the wall.
A two-dimensional space with objects of the same composition as the device nested inside.
Yep, what Kaya said, and that's where its friend is. But how exactly do we enter the image on the wall? Maybe we just copy what the water droplet did?
But what does that mean?
Hold on, I think Klee's onto something. Since the water droplet appears to be the key that activated the mechanism, we may be able to follow it inside simply by touching the device. The principle is no different than how we entered this bottle dome.
Fair enough. Okay. Whoa! Huh? There's a box blocking your way. Wait, is it a reflection of this box in front of the wall? Come back out for a second. Aha! The box on the wall moved too!
Wow, another water droplet just came out from the wall!
It was flat as a pancake in there, but as soon as it came out, it turned all plump and round. Guess it makes sense that the water droplet's friend is also a water droplet.
Aw, and they both do the same thing to show they're happy.
Water droplet number...
It's saying thank you, Miss Honorary Knight. That was a huge help.
Traveler, how do you feel after entering that two-dimensional space? Any physical side effects?
Quit while you're behind. You're clearly fine.
Well, I'm just glad that you're okay.
Good thing Eula's here to look out for everyone. Can't say the same for you, though, Kai.
Hey now, I only suggested that because I was confident that the traveler would be fine.
Water droplet, is there anyone else here besides you and your friend? Yep, you know, anyone who looks like me or my friends.
Oh, it ran off again.
Amazing. Come on, let's follow it.
Emerge. Right now. Well, what do we have here?
So let's see.
It looks like there might be a town up ahead.
Oh, that looks kind of cool.
Maybe more people live in this domain than we thought. And
Okay.
maybe that's where Auntie Desert lives.
It just occurred to me that this is so. They've done this before, but like it really is noticeable here that these are water puzzles, as in Fontaine puzzles. Yeah, I forgot about that. Although, to be fair, it's not as if they had Sumeru puzzles last year. I mean, maybe slightly, but not very much at all.
Itia, the situation is now critical. Our window of opportunity to fix this is rapidly closing. I'm sure you've noticed just how much things have deteriorated in recent days.
But even so...
This is your home. Are you really going to let everything fall to pieces?
Well, I live here, but it doesn't actually belong to me.
Huh? Paimon knows that voice.
Anyone else who comes into this domain in the future will take one look at the ruins before them and conclude that this place was abandoned years ago. But just imagine how different things could be if you maintain this domain in perfect condition. Whoever sets foot inside would witness a magical wonderland. How miraculous it would feel to them to find such unimaginable beauty in the middle of a lifeless desert. Oh, you're right, General.
Act now while you still can. You have to stand up to this and break free from your despair. The most important thing is to have no regrets in the end.
Well, no one chooses to have regrets, do they? But I take your point. I'll try my best to stop running away. But the question remains of where to begin.
Paimon's figured out who it is!
Is it Miss Honorary Knight's friend from a faraway land? A divine priestess? What's that? Is it a kind of mage? What are you doing here? Huh? We have new visitors? Greetings, everyone. This is the Valurium Mirage, and I'm the caretaker, Adia. I'm so sorry that you have to see this domain in its current state of disarray. We are actively working on repairs, and everything will be back to normal shortly. I hope.
Greetings, everyone. I guess I should introduce myself too.
It's all right. Just leave the introductions to me.
I kinda wanted to say hello in my own way. But no harm done. I guess I'll let her do the honors.
This lady is a visitor to the domain, just like yourselves. She is a formidable military general. Have any of you heard of Inazuma's Onmyo Chamber?
What chamber?
Onmyo Chamber. It's an elite training academy for gifted students of Onmyodo. Practitioners are divided into 4 classes, A through D, and assigned the power of Shikigami based on their mastery of the art.
Wait.
This lady famously led the Class D underdogs to victory against the Class A favorites in the final mock campaign before graduation. An astonishing feat that few in the history of the Academy have ever achieved. Hence, formidable general is no exaggeration.
I'd like to mention that I'm really annoyed that they act as if Sangonomiya is smart. Considering I've played literally every single piece of story in this game, and therefore I have seen every moment where Sangonomiya is smart. She is not smart. So, like, what? And, like, I say this because, like, during the card game event, she won, I think. Or at least she won Inazuma's over a 900-year-old fox sprite who is literally a more successful businesswoman than anything Sangonomiya has ever done. So it's like, what? If Sangonomiya is so smart, why does she, like, never win in anything that actually matters? Well, anyway, let's see what the heck's going on here.
Isn't that right, General? What's wrong?
Huh? Wait, so the favorites were beaten by the classy underdogs?
That doesn't sound like the divine priestess Miss Honorary Knight was talking about.
Uh-oh. Did she just get caught lying in front of someone she was trying to impress? Or maybe she uses a different identity in her private life, and this is the first time it seems kind of embarrassing, but also kind of cool. I guess having someone else to introduce you is a good way to make an impression. Maybe I'd fit in better with everyone if I had a title too.
Okay, so I've been liking Cole pretty well. This might be where I like her the most. She's like, man, these guys, they're really thinking through their moves. And it's like, nah, Cole, you're smarter than everybody else. Don't worry about it.
Some people call me a general, but it's just their way of showing respect. My actual name is Sangonomiya Kokomi.
Huh? Oh no. Sorry, my mistake, General.
Call me whatever you like, Idia. The only important thing about names is knowing who's who.
Oh, I get it now. It's like that story that Mom told me that time. can explain. So basically, in the story, a big group of people go on an adventure to Bottleland. One of them's called the King, and some of them are called Knights. So, Miss Sangonomiya must be the super smart one who solves all the problems in the story. What's that one called again?
Perhaps a sage?
Indeed. Wisdom is an important attribute found.
Okay, well, I'll just call you that. Miss General it is.
Fine by me. Sounds really cute, coming from you. At least, cuter than my pen name, that's for sure. Well then, how should I address the rest of you? How could I ever forget you? But what about these esteemed ladies and gentlemen accompanying you?
Wait, Klee wants a title too. Okay, got it. Klee wants to be a mage, the kind that flies around everywhere. Da-da-da! Whoosh! Kaya can be the master thief. Miss Honorary Knight can be... the knight. And Paimon will be the fairy who follows the knight everywhere.
Master Thief, huh? I did like playing pirates as a child, so I suppose this is an apt role for me. And I must admit, the master part is a nice touch.
Hold on a second. Are you saying the position of knight is now filled?
Yula can be the sword master who can cut through anything and also gets to wear a super sparkly cape.
That's more like it.
And Kale can be... the healer.
No, I don't mind. Healer is a great role. I just don't know if I'm qualified to be one. Whenever I'm thinking of titles for myself, I usually imagine myself as an adventurer or musician. I never thought I could be a healer. I mean, it feels like it should be Master Tainari's role, if anyone's.
Don't worry, Kale. You'll be the bestest healer ever. You don't talk much, but you're very kind, just like the healers in Mom's stories.
Okay, now I feel like Cole is getting some getting some shade put on her. She doesn't talk much, but she's just shy, man. But she's not that shy. She's just like, I don't have experience talking to people. That type of shy. Whereas Kokomi, I'd kind of call Kokomi as more of a shy person. Because like she never talks more than she is right now, which is to say, she talks very little. Also, I just realized she is a healer, which is also funny. But yeah, I mean, Kokomi would be like the sharpshooter or something. Like, no, I don't talk much, but like, I'll get the job done, type of thing.
You'll do fine. I heard you're good with bandages. You can patch up a wound, can't you?
I can pitch a tent. Maybe you heard wrong? But I'll do my best. It's my first day filling in for Master Tainari, but hopefully it's the first of many.
This is a great idea. Once a new visitor arrives, they can assume a new identity, then add in some role-playing.
Oh, we can't leave you out, Miss Adia. There are lots of characters in Mom's stories, but you don't remind me of any of them.
That's perfectly okay. I already have a role here anyway, remember? I'm the caretaker.
I got it! This wasn't in any of the stories, but you can be the mascot.
Mascot?
Klee, maybe you could think up an even better role for Miss Adia.
A mascot, you say? Isn't that a character that doesn't have to actually do anything and sits around letting everyone else do all the important work? Incredible. You've seen right through me.
Sounds like the idea of being lazy is pretty exciting to her.
The mascot serves to maintain troop morale, Adia. Don't underestimate your role.
Ah, all right. I'll be the mascot then. That's right. Thank you for bringing these new friends here safely. You can go off and play now.
Thanks, Water Droplet. See ya!
Water Droplet? Is that your pet name for it? I suppose it's as accurate a nickname as any.
We keep getting sidetracked, but I believe you were saying something about being in a difficult predicament. Is something wrong with the Veluria Mirage?
Oh, yes, about that. I'm afraid the entire domain has recently sustained some significant damage. It was as if the whole world was suddenly flipped upside down. A few components went missing from the core, which sustains the domain, and the impact cascaded out from there. Needless to say, many things in the Veluria Mirage have now stopped working. Just days after I agreed to let my friend's daughter come and visit too. When she gets here and sees the state this place is in...
Oh, so you're Mom's friend? Hi, Auntie Desert. I'm Klee. Here, I brought the magic invite, see?
Huh? Wait, so you're...
Look how dilated her pupils are. She must be very surprised.
Yeah, and not in a good way.
Mom's the one who sent me here. She's the strongest mage ever. She said that her friend lives in the desert. You live in the desert, so that must be you. Right, Auntie Desert?
Ah, I see. So being a mage runs in the family.
You're Alice's daughter? Oh, I just want the ground to swallow me up right now. Wait, that's it. I'll hide myself away in the core of the domain. Hide there until this all blows over. See you all in 100 years.
Idia's really going through it. She's like a shriveled little forest fungus, hanging its head in shame.
Kale? That's a harsh analogy. Where'd all that come from?
Don't worry, Auntie Desert. Klee's here to help you. And all my friends will help too. Just take a deep breath, and then another deep breath, and all your worries will fly away.
Yeah, don't you worry. Lady Fix-A-Lot over here has a good track record with this kind of thing.
Well, I'm useless, but it looks like that won't matter with all you capable people around. Fantastic.
Don't put yourself down, Adia. You're great too.
Thanks for your encouragement. Anyway, for the time being, please talk amongst yourselves. That'll give me some time to think things through and maybe make a start on, delegating.
Hi, Miss General. Miss Honorary Knight says that you're from Watatsumi Island. What's it like there? Wait! You look kinda like a mermaid. Are there fish in your family?
Oh, sorry to disappoint you, Miss Mage, but I'm just an ordinary human. I have lots of great stories about Watatsumi Island, though. Come on, let's enjoy the scenery while I tell you all about it.
Feeling nervous, Kale? Well, it's your first time as a guide, after all.
Oh, no, not at all. I'm just, still settling into the role. So I was thinking about how to talk more like Master Tighnari.
Well, the easiest way to imitate someone is to start with their most common turns of phrase.
Okay. In that case, put that mushroom down. Now, it's highly poisonous.
There you go. With just a few simple words, you've captured your master's personality perfectly.
Anyway, what about your role? Don't you mind being the master thief? It doesn't sound like you're one of the good guys.
Maybe not. Until you factor in that I only steal from the enemy. I think that's enough to make me one of the good guys.
Oh! Fair point, fair point.
Who else has visited the Veloria Mirage recently? There was someone from the academia who came not long ago. A Kasharawar scholar. Blonde hair. Architect, I think. He was a huge help, and redesigned many of the buildings here. Although he was always grumbling to himself, he was extremely diligent in his work. What a kind person. I could tell that was a sensitive soul. A lot like me. Sorry. Please pretend you didn't hear that. I'm, of course, a very strong and resilient person. After him, an aristocrat from Mondstadt showed up, then Miss Sangonomiya. Unfortunately, everything here suddenly started changing before I had the chance to be a good host and show them around.
Do you know where the Mondstadt aristocrat is now?
If I remember correctly, he headed north after the incident. It's a pity we're having all these issues. If we could get everything working normally again, I could probably locate him in an instant. Still, not to worry. There's nothing dangerous here.
Hey, Idia, you got an update for us? We've all caught up with each other.
Very well. Then please allow me, Idia, your mascot, to explain exactly what's happened here. Basically, this entire domain is powered by a device called the Central Hub, which you all saw earlier. But following a major incident, several key components from the Central Hub came loose and went flying. 4 components, I believe, which has caused the Central Hub to stop turning.
Oh, so that thing's supposed to spin?
Yes, it definitely shouldn't be frozen still like it is now. At least, that's not how it was when I first got here. Oh, I've done such a terrible job of taking care of it, it's so embarrassing.
Hey, everything's gonna be okay. So, we need to fix the big wheel up there. And to do that, we need to find the missing parts.
Right. I do know where one of the parts is. It landed not too far away. But the rest all landed in different areas. I'm afraid you'll have to go and look for those. Now, as the caretaker and your mascot, I shall announce your respective adventure duties.
You can just be yourself if you want. No need to force the whole role-playing thing.
Oh, I see. Okay, so I was thinking that maybe Swordmaster Eula and Healer Kale could investigate the northern zone, if that's okay?
Fine by me. I was going to be looking for my cousin there anyway.
I'll be your backup, Eula. I know you usually team up with Amber, so I'll try my best to fill her shoes.
Oh? Well, this'll be fun. Let's see if a forest ranger can outperform an outrider.
Really? I feel like they just made that up. I feel like Yola wouldn't really work with Amber. I mean, I guess technically Favonius Knights can work with anyone, so I guess it doesn't mean much. It's not like we know other Outriders. Amber's the only Outrider we know, I think. So that's kind of a little weird. You'd think everything would just be Favonius Knights in training and Favonius Knights, but instead we have Noelle, the Favonius Knight in training, Favonius Knights, Master Favonius Knight, Outriders, which is just Amber. I think that's their entire military structure in Mondstadt. It's very weird.
Master Thief Kaya and Mage Klee, if you could earmark some time in your busy schedules to search the West Zone.
Earmark? What does that mean?
It just means we mustn't forget to do it. Don't worry. We can handle that.
Finally, we have our general, Miss Sangonomiya, and our knight, the Traveler. If there's no objections, please come with me to retrieve the first component. Wow, spoken like a true knight.
Darn it, I missed that
For my part,
eye glowing thing.
mind is at your service.
That was so random as hell.
All right, well,
That looked
if
really
anyone
cool,
finds
too.
anything, come back here and we'll regroup. Please take care while you're out on the road and look after each other, especially our little mage here.
You got it. I'll take extra special care of Kaya.
I'll be on my best behavior.
Okay, we'll leave it there for now. You two, please follow me. I remember seeing it just behind the central hub.
So, how come you didn't bring it back when you first saw it?
I'd have been more than happy to, if this one component was enough to fix the whole domain. But with 3 other components to find, I suddenly felt overwhelmed by how much work needed doing.
Paimon kinda gets that. Taking the first step is always the hardest part.
Well, what do we have here? Emerge, right now. Emerge. Positions.
Come at me!
Here!
Hey, so Paimon's been meaning to ask, what brought you here, Kokomi?
Oh, well, things have quieted down in Watatsumi Island for now. So I thought I'd take the chance to get out and see more of the world.
You've traveled a pretty long way. Why Sumeru?
I figured that I needed to venture further than usual to really broaden my horizons. Well, that's one reason anyway. I can explain in more detail another time.
Right here. Right now.
Scanning!
What a pleasant surprise.
Okay, this is the spot. Now, I'm sure you're both wondering, but where's the component? There's nothing here.
Oh, it's that lamp thingy, right? Water Droplet showed us how that works already.
Yes. Showing people the ropes is supposed to be my job. Oh, I can't believe I'm being shown up by a Hydro Eidolon.
Cheer up, Edea. The Hydro Eidolon can give a basic demonstration of how to use things, but beyond that, it can't communicate. That's where you come in. Your descriptions can explain everything in full, vivid detail.
Paimon forgot how persuasive Kokomi can be when she really wants to. Sometimes having a genius strategist around really comes in handy.
if you put it that way. Well then, just pretend like you've never seen it before, and I'll tell you all about it. This is called the streaming projector. Everything here in the Valurium Mirage was made using this device. All you need to do is place an item in the projector, and you can construct a correspond. At least, I think that's what it used to do. With the domain in its current state, only its most basic functions are still operable. Okay, not quite that basic. At the moment, it's only able to show two-dimensional objects. I call them preprints. Think of it like a sort of draft or blueprint or something.
So you're saying the component fell into the preprints?
Yes, exactly. I'll leave you to go in and physically retrieve it. Well, I'll be out here rooting for you by doing a motivational dance.
Really?
No, sorry. I feel like I have two left feet when I try to dance. I guess I'll just find a place nearby to sit and wait patiently for you.
Hey, come on! Cheer up! We'll handle everything from here!
Doesn't look like the component is in here. Yes, that's the one! Now you just need to bring...
What is this thing anyway? And why is it so small?
It's hard to explain, but I assure you that it's definitely one of the components. So that leaves 3 more components missing.
Every journey begins with a first step. I think we're off to a good start, and things should keep going smoothly from here.
You really think so? I suppose you're right. She did manage to defeat Class A at the Onmyo Chamber, after all.
You don't need to keep bringing that up.
Anyway, thank you for all your help. I'll take this and start trying to repair the central hub. You two may as well head back to town. Oh, why am I so clumsy? Once again, I was no help at all. The least I can do is try and handle the actual repairs.
It's funny that she says that because technically she should have done the repairs before we got here. So, yeah, I know. Let's see. I'm just kind of wondering. Okay, so I'll do the extra side stuff on my own, of course. Let's see. We got 3 other areas, right? 1, 2, 3. There we go. Not too big. Pretty much it'll be just like that. I'm assuming we're about to finish up this part of the story. Then we have 3 more parts and then like a finale.
What's wrong, Kokomi?
I'm just a little confused. You mentioned that the water droplet showed you how to use the projector? Can you tell me a little bit more about that? I'm so curious to know what happened.
Oh, sure!
I see.
Hey, look! The wheel is spinning now! Oh, and now it's stopped again! Well, that didn't last long.
It also wasn't spinning at the right speed. Before the incident, it spun much faster than that.
Oh, so you saw it back when it was still working?
Oh, yes. I arrived here a little earlier than the rest of you. But the incident took place not long after I entered. Like Idia said, it felt like the world was flipped upside down. Well, I don't know how else to describe it. And I certainly don't want to experience it again.
No, it's no use. Seems it won't run until all the missing components are returned. For a moment there, when it started turning, I got excited. I thought that maybe the hub can work just fine without the other three.
Wishful thinking is only going to lead to disappointment, Edea. Let's stick to the plan. We'll get there.
Hey! Miss Honorary Knight and Miss General are here. Oh, and our mascot. You beat us! I was sure we were gonna be the first ones back.
Hey, how'd it go? Impressive. I doubt you'd find many other knights of such caliber even among the Knights of Favonius.
How about our master thief and mage? Did you find anything?
You bet! We made a huge discovery. The place we were trying to get to was blocked off. We couldn't see anything past it, and there was no way around. But then, just now, a huge canyon appeared out of nowhere, so we hurried back here.
It appeared just now?
Come and see, Miss Honorary Knight. Let's go on a canyon adventure.
I'll sit this one out. I'm beat after trying to make those repairs. I need to take a break.
Miss General, you should come too. You can hide behind me and give me smart advice while I protect you.
Wonderful. It would be an honor to serve as advisor for our young mage.
Let's go! Go as one! Yeah! Yeah!
Been a while since I've limbered up. Send one, send 'em all.
Things are going a little too smoothly today.
Just before the canyon appeared, I heard a faint...
Could it have been the central hub?
See, this is how Sangonomiya shows she's smart.
Oh, new guys, huh?
It's by saying obvious stuff like that.
Paimon didn't realize anyone else besides Dio lived here.
I assume this is,
You actually saw her?
the cousin.
She's barely shown her face since everything started falling apart here.
Oh, we'll see, we'll see.
Oh, right. I didn't introduce myself. I'm Ferdinand. Me and my brothers look after this whole zone. Well, we used to, until this whole domain was, like, flipped upside down, or whatever. The method we were using to make the carts and tracks stopped working after that.
Edea is working on repairing the domain.
Really? Huh. I assumed that she'd be curled up in a fetal position somewhere, hoping all her problems will... Anyway, I checked all the stations around the whole circuit. They've all conked out.
Conked out? Huh?
But aren't you just travelers who stumbled upon this place by accident?
Nuh-uh. I'm Mage Klee, Idia's helper.
A mage? You?
Allow me to explain.
Okay, I gotcha. Well, right now the more helpers we got, the better, I guess. Anyway, our first priority is to get the carts here up and running.
Oh?
The roads here twist and turn so much that the best way to get around is by riding the rail tracks instead. Let me show you. This is what we used to make them. Did Idia bring you up to speed on these things? Yep. Basically, we need something that we can put inside that'll make a cart for us.
Like what?
Yeah, you can put it that way. But one other thing is that it has to be compatible with the tracks.
So, something like a sedan chair, maybe? But I'm not sure we have all the materials required to build one of those.
How about you, Traveler? Any ideas? What kind of a suggestion is that? That would be way too complicated to make.
Yeah. Sorry, I don't think we have the right materials for that.
Really? Hey everyone, come and see what Klee made.
Ta-da! Look! I made a cart!
Wow! Amazing work, Klee!
Whoa! It fits the track like a glove, too. Plus, it's a heck of a lot cuter than the ones Idia made.
I just wanted to give it a try. And suddenly, boom! There it was!
Paimon's gotta ask, what exactly did you make your cart from, Klee?
I used Jumpy Dumpty.
Aha! Thought so.
Is there a problem or something? If not, then let's get ready to leave.
It's just... this cart is made from,
It's a bomb or something, isn't it? Yeah, I gathered from your conversation that Jumpy Dumpty is a little more volatile than the cute name suggests.
It's a bomb.
Okay, though, because the end product only takes on the general look of the source material. So to be more specific, while different materials have different properties, most of them aren't transferred to...
It's okay! No need to delve into the theoretical stuff. Paimon just wanted to make sure we aren't about to end up like the,
Huh?
Can we ride the cart now?
In a moment. We need a hydroidolin to power it up first. Okay, she's ready to roll. Hop in.
whoa! This cart is fast! Chugga 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 woo woo!
Yeah! I'm gonna call it the choo-choo cart!
The track is damaged up ahead. We need to make some repairs before we can go any further. Yep, looks like it's all reverted to a preprint state here.
Do you know why that happened?
Everything in this domain starts as a preprint and only takes shape after being illuminated by the streaming projector. But the hydroidolin that forms the tracks here has been trapped in the print.
So someone needs to go into the preprint and rescue the hydroidolin.
But the projector here is sealed off by a giant bubble!
That's the hydroidolin's way of protecting the device from damage. If the streaming projector broke, then we'd be seriously stuck.
Aha! So for step one, we need Water Droplet to help! Aw, it seems to really like that name!
Any volunteers for step two?
Leave that to us!
Ah, so the Hydroidolin was locked up in that.
Yay! We saved 2 water droplets now.
Whoa. Water Droplet just transformed into some new tracks!
Good. Let's keep going then.
I actually really like these rides. Like, it's really simple, but like, it really does feel like a ride. Like, I can't even compare this to any other game. I mean, it's nothing too complicated, of course. So yeah, it definitely feels like a
You mentioned that you managed this place
carnival
together with your brothers.
or something.
Did you know that your brothers are water droplets?
No. The Hydroidolins are like helpers here. As for my brothers, well... those two. You'll meet them soon enough.
If we bury it, maybe it'll spring back to life.
Right, so keep going. Okay. Yeah, this is. Wait, let me see this real quick. Yeah, I'm like, am I still in the new area? And technically, the answer is yes. Yeah, I'm only in the green. Like that. Yeah, we went backwards there actually, and then we're gonna go to here. Wow, this area is kind of long, huh? We'll see. Huh. Just like weirdly long. You'd think it'd be faster if we were running, but it doesn't seem that way, huh?
Whee! Look! Klee can fly just like Paimon now.
This is way more exciting than how Paimon usually flies.
So, I'd like to officially say, I actually find this a lot more fun than Final Fantasy 16, even though this is just like, ooh.
Seems we've just about finished repairing the station and the connecting tracks. Let's go check the track switcher now. It's over there.
Like, I know this is just like a glorified, like, carnival, because yeah, like, we have the carnival game with carnival music, and we have like a little bit of a mini ride thing here, but like, it's better than, hey, want to go kill this monster? Side quest stuff. Because I actually just finished all these side quests in Final Fantasy 16. Like, all of them. Including, at first I wasn't going to finish all the hunt quests, and then I did. And I was like, wow, that was fast. And, like, so I did it all in, like, one day. Like, all the side quests and all of the hunt quests. I was like, wow, okay, I guess it's over now. And, I mean, there's still stuff to do, it's just, like, not a Final Fantasy game. Like, I could probably go play Final Fantasy 15. And even though I already got, oh darn it. Even though I already got the platinum on it, I would probably still take, like, 100 hours just to platinum the game. And not in a bad way. Like, it's just, like, they do have, I don't know if this is the right way to go, by the way. But yeah, I do have, they have, like, monster quests in that game, but, like, they were different. They were, oh, damn it, fuck. Oh, no, fuck. Oh, damn it. But they were really different in such a way that, they were, first of all, they were difficult, because the monsters were actually, like, pretty complex. Like, I still remember about this one Medusa that was like crazy annoying, but in a good way, because like it made you into frogs. Though to be fair, that might have been DLC content technically. But again, like giant turtle, adamantoids, very very memorable. Nothing like that in Final Fantasy 16. I know the adamantoids is really repetitive, but again, for the spectacle, I'd prefer 15's type of spectacle. If you care about Final Fantasy, I should say.
Oh, there's another spinny thing here. It's so big. But, not as big as the one we saw in the middle of this place. That one was huge. I bet it's something super important. I remember what Kaya said earlier.
Very good, Klee. You're using what you saw earlier to make observations, like a real adventurer.
It appears to be a system that rotates to switch tracks.
That's right. Originally, all you had to do was flip this switch and the junction would rotate. But it seems Jeremy still hasn't fixed it yet. He sure talks big, but when it comes to actually getting things done...
Is this Jeremy you mentioned one of your brothers?
Yeah. When I talked to him about repairing the tracks, I suggested we start with the station, but he said we should start at the junction. Really, it made no difference which one we started with, but he just had to turn it into a huge argument. He always treats me like I'm a fool and disagrees with anything I say. Let's see what he has to say now that I've already fixed the tracks.
If you ask me, you're clearly a sharp person, Ferdinand.
Yes, finally someone who can recognize that, rather than just shrugging off my ideas. Come on, let's make our way to the junction and see what he's up to. I bet he's still fretting over what to do. Sometimes I can't help but get angry just thinking of Jeremy. You should have seen him back in the sandstorm. I suggested we go east, and he argued that we should go west.
You were in a sandstorm? What happened after that?
We separated and each went our own way. Lucky for us, we stumbled across this domain. Otherwise, I'm sure we would have been buried in the sand.
Everything will get better once we get the switcher working again.
Still stuck here just as I expected. Well, did you make any progress?
Didn't I already tell you? Just have the hydroidolins fix the junction and then make a new cart. After that, we can use the junction to... Wait a minute, how did you get here? It took a lot of effort for me to climb all the way up here.
The answer is standing right in front of you.
Yeah, sure. Those travelers must have helped you. You never get anything done on your own. You always get someone else's help and then try to take the credit for yourself.
You're one to talk. What have you managed to accomplish, huh? You were here just moping around all day.
Whoa. They started arguing the moment they saw each other. But aren't they supposed to be brothers?
Me? His brother? Hardly.
All right, Jeremy. That's enough.
Fine. I'd rather be focusing my efforts on fixing the track switch rather than arguing anyway.
You should calm down too, Ferdinand. Let's all focus on the situation at hand. Any personal problems can be settled later.
Fine.
I'm sorry you had to see that. My name's Jeremy. I'm one of the people responsible for taking care of this area. I assume you're the ones who helped repair the tracks. Thank you very much. It means a lot.
No need to thank us. We're just trying to help Edea restore the domain.
I see. Now that you and Ferdinand brought the cart up here, we'll need the hydroidolins to fix the area below.
Them again, huh? Seems the hydroidolins are really important around this place.
Yes, of course. Not only do they keep the junction turning, they operate practically everything else in the domain too. All right. Seems most of the tracks and junctions have been repaired now.
Yep. So maybe it's time you give credit where credit is due,
What? You think you deserve the credit? If anything, we should be thanking these travelers.
You... Well, either way, you're not the one getting any credit. You're always quick to criticize my ideas and push your own, but you never actually get anything done.
And what about you? Don't forget it was Hado and I who took care of the mess that one time. Speaking of Hado, wasn't he with you?
I left early this morning. I assumed he'd be with you.
Seriously? Couldn't you have at least looked?
Hey, come on! You didn't see him either.
Klee?
I don't get it. Nobody did anything bad. Why are they arguing?
I just don't like his smug attitude, that's all.
Who are you calling smug? If anything, you're the one who's making such a big fuss right now.
All right, I think we've heard enough from you two. If you insist on bickering, then I'd suggest you go somewhere else. Otherwise, I'll just cool you two off myself.
Fine.
Now, come with me. I'd like to have a word with you.
Phew. Don't be upset, Klee. There are many complicated situations in this world which don't always have a logical explanation. As a passing traveler here, it's not my place to comment on their disputes. But in my experience, family issues can be the toughest to resolve.
Seems you don't like dealing with this kind of thing either, Kokomi.
But it's still not right. I don't know how to explain my feelings.
I'm sorry. We've calmed down. We shouldn't argue in front of a child like that.
We're sorry, Klee.
It's okay.
Back to the topic at hand. Weren't you about to go look for your brother Hado?
Ah, right. Our best guess is he's somewhere around the torrential twister. We would have to use the junction to send the cart to another area.
Sorry to trouble you again, but would you help us find him?
Oh, all right.
Hey, come on, you two. You're brothers after all. Can't you try to get along?
Okay, this is the end of this track segment. Otto should be nearby.
Well, looks like I messed it up. Or maybe I didn't. Wait. Maybe I now messed it up. I was not understanding. But yeah, okay, well, whatever. I can always redo this, I guess. I don't know. I guess close enough. Okay, close enough. Yeah, because I was getting really confused there for a second.
Jackpot.
Okay.
Ah, I guess you had repaired the tracks and stations as soon as I saw a cart come zipping along. Now that the tracks, station, and carts are all repaired, we're about ready to reopen Torrential Twister. It'll be good to see my design back in action again.
You're in no condition to be out running around like this, Hado.
Yeah, but these are unusual circumstances.
That's true, but you should stop to think things through.
Exactly. If there's anything that needs to be done, you can just let Ferdinand and I take care of it.
You and Ferdinand? Together? It would be a miracle for you two to do anything together without fighting.
Hey, that's between Jeremy and me. No need to add...
I'm not trying to make trouble. I'm just saying.
Hey, Ferdinand.
Oh, don't worry. We're not arguing, Klee. We're just, discussing some things.
Are you and Jeremy worried about Hado? Why don't you just talk to him about it? Kaya's also worried about me sometimes, but he doesn't ever criticize me.
You're right, but our relationship is much better than these guys.
Well, our situation is a little different.
Really? How so?
We've been through this kind of thing before. If we didn't warn Hado, then he wouldn't take it seriously and something would eventually happen. As his brothers, we have to help him.
But it doesn't look like you're helping.
Huh?
Maybe Klee doesn't understand everything. But my mommy told me that you help someone to make them feel happy, not to make yourself happy. Hado sure doesn't look very happy. Why don't you ask him what he...
Klee's right, you know. You three...
I've always cared a lot about you, Hado. Just like when we were back in the desert. You suddenly passed out and Jeremy and I started arguing. Eventually, all three of us ended up in this domain. I'm just worried that something similar could happen again. If you were to pass out and with nobody around to help you...
I know, but this domain is nowhere near as dangerous as the desert. I was thinking that if I could handle these problems myself, then you two wouldn't have to argue about anything. If it weren't for my poor health and lack of energy all the time, then I wouldn't have always been such a burden on you two.
No need to feel guilty, Hado. This was our choice. The three of us love adventuring. No one is a burden on anyone. Isn't that why we came up with the idea for this area? I would do the thinking, Ferdinand would use his muscle.
Draw the blueprints and build tracks. It'll be a safe way to see all kinds of amazing scenery.
See? Doesn't it feel better just to get along?
Hey, what are you trying to say? You make it sound like I've only been trying to talk myself up.
The choo-choo cart is great, Ferdinand.
Really?
You know, Klee, having the car zip along the tracks was my idea.
Yeah, what an amazing idea. You're so smart.
Hey, Klee, do you want to ride even more fun carts?
Yay! Let's ride more!
Looks like all three of them are trying to win Klee's approval now.
Klee hasn't realized it yet, but her innocent, childlike nature is very powerful. It can inspire and even help heal others. Hey, everyone. Please come with me. We need to get the hydroidolin in the cart to help us. Good. Torrential Twister is ready to run now. Let's go to the station at the start of the track.
Hado and I have double-checked everything. It's all operating safely. You can go for a ride now.
Hold on a sec. Before we say goodbye, I have something I'd like to give you all. It's a rock climbing rope. We used it on our adventures to climb mountains and traverse many places.
Huh? But doesn't it mean a lot to you? Are you sure you want to give it to us?
Yes, of course. Please take it. Thanks to Klee and everyone else's help, we realized that there's a special bond that keeps us together. Even though it's invisible, it's even more important than rope. We can always hold on to it through tough situations.
Huh? I helped?
Yes, Klee.
Even bigger than that huge thing in the middle of this place?
Yes, much bigger.
Wow, that's huge! I'm so happy.
By the way, have you ever seen anything like the choo-choo cart in the outside world?
Nope. Today was the first time I rode anything like it.
Is that so? I guess I'm not surprised. Seems you won't find Torrential Twister anywhere else. Be sure to come back and ride the choo-choo carts again while you still have the chance.
Yep. Oh, this is even higher than I expected. The drops are pretty steep too.
Are you okay, Kokomi? If you're scared, just yell and let it out. We won't tell anyone. What happens in the bottle domain stays in the bottle domain. Looks like Klee's having the most fun.
nothing. He's nothing. Like, just the freaking put him down immediately. He needs to know his place.
Oh, right. Guess it slipped Paimon's mind.
Sorry to bother our young mage, but there's something a master thief would like to report. Do you still remember our mission?
Uh-oh. I was having so much fun that I almost forgot.
We're supposed to be helping Adia look for the missing components. But don't worry, I've already got one.
You mean you snatched it when we weren't looking?
I didn't have to go that far. In fact, the component we were searching for was actually that orange rope. If anything, you could say it came right into our hands at the right time.
Aw, do we really have to go? Okay. Even though I want to keep playing, I know Adia is really important.
That's our wise mage. Don't worry. Tonight, you'll be able to see stars in the water and watch fish dance in the sky.
Seems Kokomi's out of it after that ride. Her face is completely blank and her lip was trembling while she was speaking.
Huh? I thought I was keeping my composure pretty well. Don't worry, my mind is always spinning. I'm used to this. We should head back to Idia.
How about we hold hands, Miss General? Klee will give you energy.
After holding Klee's hand, the stars in the sky and the fish in the water have all disappeared. I must have been seeing things from riding the cart.
What are you smiling about, Kokomi?
Oh. Nothing. Nothing at all.
I do like the general mood of this way better than the previous summer events. Like the last year's summer event, I was really disappointed. Probably not even really for good reason, but I was disappointed because we were gonna learn about Fischl, and then the little bit we learned about Fischl was
Anything
like
I can help you with?
not very much and not very deep. It was just like, so we know that she imagines things, but like she imagines things because of this book, and I don't remember the rest of it actually because it was that forgettable that I don't actually remember more of the details on that. Oh my gosh, I can't believe that was just pointless. I'm not gonna figure that one out. Something, she had a book, it was 2 parts, and it was a magical book that is where she got all her ideas, which is like one of the annoying parts, because I thought, oh cool, she came up with this idea about her imaginary thing on her own. Okay, cool. But then it's like, nah, she basically just imagine she read The Little Mermaid, and all her ideas are coming from The Little Mermaid. And it's like, well, that's a lot less interesting. I don't know why they would decide that that's how they would reveal everything, but that's what they did. But here, like, we're actually making friends a little.
Any good news? Oh, don't tell me. You've taken care of all the problems and now I don't have to do anything?
The weird part was with those brothers. It was just like, this is like brother in the most in-depth explanation for what a brotherly argument would be about of all time. It was just like, what was the point of that? And the answer was nothing. There was no point. By the way, I'm gonna go and change the angle on my camera. It looks a little weird. Sorry, took a little longer. Yeah, we took care of everything.
We even rode the choo-choo cart. Do you want to come ride too? But maybe you'll have to wait till tomorrow. I'm a little tired now.
Seems she had a little too much fun, and now she's about to crash. I think it's time for a rest.
Good idea. I think we could all use some downtime. Thanks for giving me some energy, Klee.
Then we'll see you later.
Bye, Miss Honorary Knight. Bye, everyone.
Well, it sounds like our young mage enjoyed herself. I'm so happy that she had a good time. So, back to the missing component. Did you bring it?
You bet! Kaya said that the missing component was this orange climbing rope.
Ah, it just occurred to me that you probably ran into the three brothers while you were in the canyon. If I remember correctly, the two eldest brothers were taking their sickly younger brother on adventures when they ran into a sandstorm and ended up here. They were all arguing with one another when they first arrived, but it wasn't long before they broke down and were huddled together in tears. They sure must have a lot of energy to keep up their bickering and adventuring every day. I'm a little worried about them, yet quite envious of all that energy.
You almost sound as if you're reminiscing about old friends, Idia.
Yes, I've known them for quite some time after all, but I seldom go to that area. You can hold on to the rope for now, Traveler. I have no use for it until we have the other components. By the way, Eula and Kale have also returned, but I'm afraid they weren't able to make much headway. They mentioned that they would like to head to the jungle north of here, once you have all rested up. Now that I've told you everything, I'll go rest. I'll go and check on the situation in the remaining two areas.
Do you need me to accompany you?
Oh, no, it's all right. You've already accomplished a lot today. You should rest up.
Oh, is that it? Wow, that was a long part one. There should only be three parts then. Probably. Man, that was a really long part one. By the way, if part 3 has not been unlocked already, I'm not gonna stream it. This is good, but I'm not gonna go way out of my way to have another stream just to let's go with that and see what happens. Yeah, I wouldn't want to like do another stream just to show this, but it's really good. After having played Star Rail a lot, oh right, this is like a hidden one, I suppose you could say. But yeah, after playing Star Rail a lot, this is like a lot more refreshing because there's a lot more activities that you do. In Star Rail, not much. Yeah, maybe I did go here. Yeah, I think I was here actually. Like I was here, and then I went to there, or I was right here. So then you go on that one and just go down. Huh, that's funny. So I actually wasn't too far off. But then this is a dead end here. Well, it's easy enough at least to tell where you're supposed to go. Yeah, you'd go like here and then go down. Nope, you wouldn't do that. You go right there, and then you'd go down, around, and then like that. But yeah, I would be doing that off screen. Yeah, they make like really big 3D environments for this. Whoa, why are there only 2 things to do here? That's weird. Let's see. Summary, yep, 3 parts. Oh boy. Well, okay, you know what? It's fair enough though. This might work out. Barely. Barely. We'll see how tired I am, but yeah, I think I'll be able to do that. You know, 2 hours to do part 2, no big deal. That actually probably is. All right, it could be closer to 3, but no, it's 2 hours and 15 minutes until that happens. Right? 2 hours? I thought normally the daily reset was at like 6 a.m. Because that would only make it 5 a.m. That's weird. But it's fine. Yeah, we'll do that. Plenty of stuff to do later. Oh yeah, and this is... Oh yeah, right there is his new outfit. Yeah, because he has a new outfit. Not as unique as I was hoping. And now that I look at it even closer, it's just a Sumeru outfit, technically. But it's fine. It's just kind of like... They really do this with the outfits, don't they? Wait. Let me do that. Preview outfit. Oh, okay. It's mostly just shiny. I don't think I like it better than his previous outfit. Let me see this. Because I didn't level him up very much. Yeah, I would have to say I like this outfit more. You know, I was thinking at one point that yeah, I even just saw his gloves. His gloves are really detailed. There's a lot going on there. I was actually thinking before, oh, it'd be nice if he was in a pirate outfit, and then I was like, oh, you know what? He kind of is wearing a pirate outfit already, isn't he? Like, take away the cape, and that's just pirate. Oh, I can actually ascend? Well, I won't bother with that. Yeah, baggy pants. They're just kind of giving him an Aladdin thing. Not the biggest fan. No, it's not horrible. It's just like, come on, it's an outfit, you know? I just want to mention, it is an outfit. Like, this game doesn't get many outfits, so if you're going to have an outfit, really make it stand out a little bit. Which reminds me, here's the paid outfit. Yep, there you go.
These bombs, so heavy.
It's not bad. I'll give it credit. But, I mean...
Totoko, where are you?
The only thing that makes her a witch is... Because, like, it's supposed to be like a witch. But the only thing that makes her a witch is the hat. Otherwise, she might as well just be doing a Red Riding Hood cosplay. So it's kind of like... Really? This is what you expect people to pay for? But then again, this is the other one that they expect people to pay for, and I have no idea what the heck they were thinking. Like, it looks okay, guys, but really? You thought people would buy this? I mean, people did buy it, don't get me wrong. Then again, they also did this one, which is not what anybody wanted, really, from what I understood. This one was so-so. It could have... I feel like they needed to put just a little more into it. But I suppose it is just like a fancy dress. But her hair is like the same. They could have changed her hair a bit. I still think this is one of the better ones, weirdly. And I didn't even like it that much when it first came out. But there's a lot of fabrics going on. And it's definitely a different style than what's normally in the game. I own this one. It's okay. I've always been weirded out by the way the legs work, you know, like the pants, shorts things. Like, it's like, what? It's like she just got like a big cloth and just tied something around her. Like, you know, it's like, but the top looks fine, the hat looks fine. Unfortunately, she's just trying to look like somebody from the academia. So it was pretty limited in the first place. This one's garbage. Plain old garbage. This one's okay. I think just because I didn't like her previous outfit that much. And also the blue seam is better than yellow. This one's pretty solid.
I wonder when I'll be as tall as my big sister.
I would say this one is one of the weaker ones. Although I don't remember what her normal outfit looks like, admittedly. Yeah, Kenya. Uh-huh. No, it was just occurring to me. But no, it doesn't matter. Yeah, I don't care about the rest of that. How much do I need? Oh, okay, full. Okay. Yeah, I'm not even close to doing another 10 on that one. Wait, let me see that real quick. Sorry. I'm probably gonna disappear for a second. Yep, there it is. Just wanted to check. When was the last time I did a 5-star on here? I feel like it was either really recent or not. I know that's silly, but... Okay, so it was 20-ish wishes ago. So I'm actually pretty far from doing that again. Let's see. Oh wait, let me see this. Okay, nothing. Well, you know what? I'm okay. Wait. Let me see. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I was going to delay this, but actually I just realized the daily reset's gonna happen. So I'm gonna go do the dailies, and then I'll be well, you know, I'm gonna go do the dailies literally on screen. But I'm just saying yeah, that I'm gonna go do them right now because by the time I remember, it'll probably be the daily reset anyway. So just relax and we're gonna do this.
Emerge, right now. All eyes on me. With all my strength. Yeah. Ha! Emerge. Go! See? Higher, pants on fire!
asked. Thank you for coming.
This realm.
If you ever had.
Hey, Kali and Eula! Oh, Adia is here too!
Hey, it's the Traveler and How are you? Did you rest well?
Yep, this is a comfortable place to rest. I guess that's one thing here that's better than the desert. But other than that, there's not much going for this place.
Saying things like that isn't going to help, Adia.
But it's the truth. The desert is full of terrible memories for me. Being there was like... yeah, like wading through thick mud.
That's a weird way to put it. Actually, if you hadn't mentioned it, Paimon would have already forgotten that this domain is in the desert.
I know what you mean. The air here isn't at all like the desert. It's very humid. Almost as if we're in the rainforest. It's a very familiar feeling for me.
Everyone looks well rested. If you're ready, we can start making our way to the jungle north of here.
Good luck, everyone! I'll be rooting for you!
Hold on. I said we, didn't I? No need to say goodbye, because you're coming too.
Huh? But wait, I'm just the mascot!
You can't back out this time, Adia. The manager of the fairgrounds is waiting to see you. She said Adia is the only person who could help.
Yes, Kale and I discovered a fairgrounds in the forest.
The person in charge of it seems to be a Spotamod scholar.
A scholar? But what's she doing there? Researching the forest ley lines?
Oh, I wish there were ley lines here that I could ever study. Anyway, I know who you're talking about. I'd better come along then.
Right now.
Need the help of an elder.
There you go. Thank you, Madame Farazan.
Things are going a little too smoothly today.
Finally, someone has arrived.
Sorry to keep you waiting, Maimuna. We've brought Adia with us.
Thank you, Kale. It's been quite some time since I've seen you, Idia. To be honest, I didn't think you'd actually show up. If anything, I thought you'd be curled up somewhere crying alone.
Hey, you shouldn't be saying things like that.
Doesn't seem to be the first time Paimon's heard someone say that about Adia, though.
You wanna see me cry? Fine. I'll stop crying right here!
No, please don't!
All right, I shouldn't have said that. Now, who are these two?
And Paimon is Paimon!
They're reliable helpers. Lucky for you that I found them. You'd better be more careful about how you speak to them, okay?
Of course. Good to meet you. You may call me Maimuna. For the sake of time, we should forego the usual pleasantries. Please follow me.
This is a very small area. like compare it to this one. Like, yeah, I know that this one's way bigger, but like, okay, you could cut out this part, and this area is about as big as this area. But this one also has like a ton of pointless stuff here, and there, and there. This one only has like here maybe, and everything else is actually like used. Well, I just realized this part. Oh, because you can switch tracks and then go over here, maybe? There's a lot of cool stuff here. We'll see what this tent is like, I guess.
Wow! Look at that huge tent!
Amazing, isn't it? I helped make it. What fun would a fairground be without a tent, right?
Really? Paimon knew you couldn't be so pathetic. You just act modest all the time to hide your actual abilities.
Huh?
What is it, Kale?
Sorry. I'm not sure if I should tell you. I'm afraid it might dampen the mood.
That's not important. Please, just speak your mind.
Well, there are lots of vendor booths set up here, but there's no one running them. In fact, there's no one at this fair at all. It looks pretty deserted.
The truth is, this used to be an exciting and bustling place. But just a few days ago, something happened, and it seemed like...
Like, the world was suddenly flipped upside down?
Yes, exactly. Something fell from the central hub into the tent and knocked down the crystal light that was hanging at the top.
Oh, the crystal light.
Mm-hmm. I remember a certain someone said that we should have beautiful lights to celebrate at a fair, and made us that crystal light. But once the light fell, the tent became a complete mess and the Hydro-Eidolons were trapped inside. Just when I was at my wit's end, a man from the Lawrence clan came and offered his assistance.
Wait, he offered to help you?
Yes, and he refused to listen to any of my warnings. He just walked straight into the tent, and then...
Yes? And then?
Yeah! Don't leave us hanging here! What happened?
And that's it. He became trapped inside along with the Hydro-Eidolons.
Oh no! We have to do something! We can't just leave him there, Maimuna!
I know, but the situation inside might be more difficult than you think. You should mentally prepare yourselves.
Just talking about it is a waste of time. Since we're already here, let's go and scout out the situation ourselves.
All right. This way, please. There used to be a large stage inside, but after everything got shaken up, it seems the very nature of the entire place was altered. The lamps and crystal light that were hanging above have all fallen down, which makes repairs near impossible.
Wait, so you mean it's difficult to move around in there?
Yes, mainly because of the lights. Do any of you have experience being on stage? Once the stage lights turn on, everyone's attention is focused on you.
I can't stand that feeling. Having everyone's attention focused solely on me would just make me feel terrible.
Me too! I'm no good at speaking in front of people. And then to have everyone staring at you. Oh, just the thought of it makes me shudder.
Sounds like you have some things you haven't been able to let go of yet.
Please don't laugh. I'm trying my best to change that, but there are still some things I can't overcome. Like when there's a lot of people around, or when people are staring at me.
No, there's nothing funny about that. And you know what? It's not a bad thing to care when other people are looking. That's my opinion anyway. Think about it. Only people who have high standards for themselves would worry about failing to meet others' expectations. You have many good qualities, Kale. I bet if you had to learn dance since childhood like myself, then you'd be an even better dancer than me.
No way! That would be impossible.
I can relate. I know exactly how she feels.
Maybe we should find a time for you to learn with me. And one day, you will become an outstanding dancer too. By that time, you'll be so focused on performing your beautiful moves that you'll no longer worry about an audience watching you.
Wow. Yula's so passionate about this that she's practically glowing now.
Really? You do that? You wouldn't think I look stupid and secretly laugh at me, would you?
You really think I'm that kind of person? Fine. Vengeance will be mine.
Oh, no! Of course not. Alright, please teach me.
Seems there's no need for me to warn you again. Anyway, you just need to open the curtain and you'll be able to see the stage.
Wait, what's that thing in the middle there?
That's my crystal light! It's been locked up.
Well, let's figure out a way to fix this. Looks like we need to raise the platform underneath the crystal light.
If I remember correctly, the stage controls should be somewhere around here.
It seems we have to use the colorful lens to make the light change colors.
Beg for mercy. Shudder!
That's one way of shining new light on the problem.
Hey, Maimuna? Do you happen to know someone named Sino?
No, never heard that name before. Why do you ask?
Oh, never mind then. Paimon was just thinking you two would have a lot in common.
Back to the situation at hand. We should probably head into the passageway that opened now.
Hello? Is anyone here? If you can hear me, please help!
Lessig Lawrence?
Who are you? Who has the audacity to utter my full name?
You sure don't look like you're in any condition to be talking like that.
Yep. He's a member of the Lawrence clan, all right. Even though he's hanging on by a thread, he still insists on clinging to meaningless etiquette.
You. What are you doing here? Huh. Have you come here to mock me, Eula?
If you would just think for a moment, it should be pretty obvious why we are here. Yet, now you're intentionally trying to provoke me? Of course, you don't have to accept my help. After all, aristocrats are naturally superior and need no help from others.
Yes, thanks for the reminder. I don't need help from the likes of you.
I don't think he really means it, Eula. His tone was harsh, but he keeps glancing at you from the corner of his eyes. It's my opinion as the healer that he needs help.
Okay. He's been trapped for so long that it seems he's forgotten how to hold a decent conversation. How ridiculous. Let's go. We'll leave the stage to this person who'd rather save face than save his own life.
Hey, no, wait! Halt! You cannot just leave me here. We're both of the Lawrence bloodline, after all. Helping me when necessary certainly won't tarnish your prestige. If anything, my embarrassing predicament will be overshadowed by your virtuous deed. We must uphold the prestige and dignity of the family.
This is the best reason you could come up with? You think tacking on the word family will be enough to talk me into helping you? You should be ashamed for your careless actions. It's because of you that we all had to come here.
Seems everyone in the Lawrence clan is this way. They'll do anything to save face.
All right. Looks like it's time for the mascot to step in. Here you go. One for Eula, and one for Lessig.
What is this? Candy?
Thanks.
Oh,
The smell! It's just like the aroma I smelled coming from the lens.
Yes, that's right. Enjoying something sweet always lightens the mood.
Oh, thank you, Miss Mascot. I certainly do feel much better now.
So he's willing to thank someone else, but not me.
Eula has been worrying about you the past few days, and asked me several times regarding how to find you. But now that you two have been reunited, I won't have to keep answering her questions anymore. Oh, I'm so happy.
Let me clarify one thing. I don't care what happens to him. If you're going to keep saying nonsense like this, then...
Eula will never admit that she actually cares about him.
Yeah, you're probably right.
If you're going to keep saying nonsense like this, then at least give me another piece of candy.
Hmm? Oh, sure. I still have more.
Sorry. I admit my mistake. I know I've caused heaps of trouble for all of you.
Why couldn't you have just said that earlier?
I'm back. Oh? Have you already finished catching up? Why are you all looking at me?
Oh, nothing. Don't mind us.
All right, then let's clean things up here and keep working our way toward getting the crystal light fixed. There's no need to push yourself in your condition, Lessig.
I'll take him and find some place for him to rest. I happen to be a little tired myself.
All right. I'll leave my cousin to you then. You'd better rest up and regain your strength before we settle things, Lessig.
Now, let's see if there's any way to keep raising the platform higher. We probably will need to find a mechanism that's like a lamp.
Strange. Is that really the Lessig that I know?
You shouldn't always judge people based on the way you knew them before. People change, and people can always make different choices.
The colored pieces of the bolt have melted.
Yes, the lens is made of materials that are easily melted by light.
Is it me? Oh, look! There's a water droplet over there!
A hydroidolin! It must have been trapped in the curtain, but at least it seems to be okay.
It looked big from the outside. This place is massive!
It is a magical tent, after all. The inside is much larger than it appears from the outside. Haven't you heard stories with this sort of thing?
Oh, another path has appeared! This should be the last level.
Yes, don't worry. We're almost to the top of the tent. The last thing we need to do is raise the crystal light to the very top of the tent. After the stage collapsed, I realized that having it raised only halfway makes it look a lot like the stage at the Grand Bazaar. Have any of you visited the Grand Bazaar before?
No, I haven't.
I have. I've gone there a few times with Master Tainari. The place is bustling with all kinds of vendors. And if you're lucky, you can see Milu perform her dance.
Oh, a dance from Sumeru? I'd like to see that myself. If only it were on the way back, then we could stop there.
It doesn't matter if it's on the way or not. I would be happy to take you whenever you have time, Eula.
Great. I'll take you up on that offer.
Yeah! Now that Paimon thinks about it, we've already been there more times than Paimon can remember.
Really? My father used to help with festivities at the Grand Bazaar and would always give me candy during the events. I was just a kid and didn't understand anything. I was happy as long as he gave me some candy. To me, fairs and festivals were the best things ever. I always thought my father was amazing and wanted to be just like him when I grew up.
But aren't you a scholar in the academia, Maimuna? As far as I know, scholars seldom could spend time doing anything but research. I doubt you could have time to assist your father in preparing festivities.
Yeah, seems you read me like a book. When I had the choice between becoming who I wanted to be and who my parents wanted me to be, I ended up choosing the latter. But I was never happy about it.
Huh. That's almost the exact opposite of Eula's situation.
You must have already realized that. Why else would you set up all the booths here and make this place like a fairgrounds?
Yes, but I'm still not as happy as I imagined I would be. I realized that attending a fair and running a fair are two completely different things. The main reason my childhood was so fun and carefree is because my family worked hard. But my father knew how difficult and tiring running a fair could be, so he wanted to push me towards academics. But in the end, I didn't do well in either. I gave up on myself and resorted to investigating ley lines in the desert. Some things happened, and then I accidentally ended up here. I finally had a chance to make my wish of running a fair come true. But after seeing everything come crashing down, I feel like I've lost the strength to go on.
It's not as bad as you make it out to be, Maimuna. No need to feel so down. You have the courage to change, and you've been actively guiding us on this journey. Someone who's given up on themselves could never do these things.
Oh, Kale.
I understand my situation better than anyone. You don't need to try to comfort me.
It's not that I'm trying to comfort you. It's just that people sometimes don't realize that their actions speak louder than words. Believe me, this is something that I learned from my time together with Eula.
Oh? What are you trying to say?
Oh, nothing. Now, let's get that crystal light fixed.
All right. Good. That should do it.
starting to wonder what was taking you so long. But don't worry, Lessig is recovering well. I'm pretty good at taking care of people. Seems I've found another good thing about myself.
I don't know if I should be worried for him or happy for her.
The shadow. It's massive. Wait. The shadow just now. It's...
It seems he still might need a little more time to recover. Tell me, did everything go well for you all?
Of course. With a team like the Traveler, Paimon, Kale, and Eula, they're at least 40 times more reliable than you ever were.
Only 40 times more reliable? That means I'm still pretty good then.
I guess it's impossible to feel like you've lost once you've already given up. I'm a little concerned about how comfortable you are with that.
Huh? What has happened? How did I get outside of the tent? Ah, that's right. I remember meeting Eula, and then... my head.
Oh, you're awake now. Don't worry, that's just a side effect of your treatment, Lessig.
I'm afraid I still feel a little disoriented.
Lessig Lawrence.
Oh, it's you, Eula. All right, I'll do it. I'll come back to Mondstadt with you and abandon my wild efforts to restore the Lawrence clan.
Interesting. Now you want to talk. Seems like you've had a change of heart. In that case, maybe you'll be able to explain everything in detail for us now.
I admit it, yes. I came here in hopes of finding a way to restore the Lawrence clan to its former glory. But it was a long journey, and I didn't always know the way. I passed through Liyue and Sumeru. There was even a time when I lost my wallet and had to live in the wild. But the peculiar thing is, I realized that nobody knew me out there. And not a single person even cared about the Lawrence clan. You and I are like glass pawns that were raised in shackles. We were taught to act like nobles, but outside the walls of our home, the people of Mondstadt despised us. Such pompous, hateful, and stubborn teaching. It all culminated to making us cling to the old aristocratic dogma in an attempt to maintain our pride. It's like a never-ending game of tug-of-war. But it is meaningless. You understand. Or I should say, you have already long understood. But I'm afraid that I have only just realized this.
Paimon sorta understands what Lessig is saying.
Everything he said is true. Your family is probably unaware that you've already changed how you see things.
Yes, this has all happened recently. After coming to this domain, I realized the Mondstadt that I want is one where not everyone fears me. All that I and many other members of the Lawrence clan long for is a place where we can live peacefully with others.
Lessig, both you and I never had anything to do with the glory of the Lawrence clan. That is all in the past. We're just ordinary people.
I originally planned on returning to Mondstadt after taking care of things here. I never thought you would come here. I was completely shocked, which is why I reacted like I did. I'm sorry.
See, people can always make different choices, and it seems that Lessig has also chosen to become someone he truly wants to be.
Yes, about that. I'm afraid I haven't quite found my own purpose in life yet.
That's all right. Being able to clearly choose between becoming who you want to be and who your parents wanted you to be is already a step in the right direction. How to find true happiness is probably one of the most difficult research topics of all.
I have a suggestion for you, Lessig. Why don't you return to Mondstadt and tell your parents what you just told us?
They'll probably try to tear me limb from limb. But what about you? Do you ever tell your family about what you think?
This is something that I've been thinking about, too. Perhaps the two of us can sit down with the rest of the clan and discuss it with them. The Lawrence clan is just like this stage. It was once home to glorious performances, but those days are now long gone. And it is time for the stage to be updated.
She's so solid and tough, but also clear and open, like an ice cube. Is that why she's able to dance anytime and anywhere she wishes?
Are you all done talking now?
Yes, I think so. By the way, that is for you. Please take it. I found it on Lessig earlier.
Oh, it's one of the missing components! Wait, so you had it all this time? Why didn't you give it to me earlier?
Well, you didn't ask. All right, I admit it. I forgot about it.
Okay, we'll let the Traveler hold on to it for now.
Wait, this looks like... It looks pretty familiar. Have we seen one of these before? Ah, right! I also bought a similar box at the last festival.
Yes, people often use this kind of box for candy at festivals. This was one of the materials originally used to create the tent. But now that the tent has been repaired, we no longer need it. Eating the candy from the box as an adult will never be as delicious as it was when you were a kid. But if you really think about it, there are way more things you can eat as an adult.
Ah, so when it comes down to it, eating candy is sort of like life. It's just another choice.
So, as of now, we've already collected 3 of the missing components. Only 1 more to go. I'm sorry that repairing the tent took so much of everyone's time. You should all head back and have a rest. I'll lead the way.
So, yeah, I was going to mention it earlier, but yeah, this adventure feels a lot better at showing off Klee. Because, like, everybody's kind of being friendly with Klee, and you can see Klee actually interacting with people a little differently. Which, I mean, in the past events, it was kind of like that. But again, not entirely like that, so... yeah, not entirely.
Well, what do we have here?
Oh, so that's how that worked. Okay. Not that I need to do this, but like I figure I have a lot of time anyway. Yep. Like it's just like a quick little stroll. Cause yeah, I was thinking like, sheesh, it's kind of weird that we didn't go over here. Oh, what now? Wait, huh? I guess I'll worry about it later. Let's see. Here we go.
Hey, Kokomi! You're already here!
Oh, you're back. I trust your adventures to the forest went smoothly?
Yep, you could say that. How about you? Up to anything today?
Well, I suppose it's time I told you that as the divine priestess of Watatsumi Island, I shouldn't actually be here now. The truth is that a relic, known as the Shinro Casket, was lost from Watatsumi Island long ago. But recently, an orb matching the relic's description suddenly began emitting light, almost as if it was guiding people to it. This is what led me to find the relic's whereabouts. I wasn't lying when I said that. Goro has often told me that sitting at home reading light novels is not the best of practices, and that I should try to get out more. As I made my way from Watatsumi Island to Sumeru, I enjoyed a variety of breathtaking sights. It really is a beautiful nation. I even stayed in the rainforest for several days. I was surprised to find that the relic had ended up in the desert. I knew it was somewhere here, but I still couldn't pinpoint the exact location. Though I feel that Idia was not intentionally trying to hide anything from us, this domain does have plenty of secrets. I'm sure you've sensed that too.
Now that you mention it, a lot did happen today.
I see. When you found Lessig, did you also happen to find any clues related to this domain? I'm afraid that he was caught up in his thoughts and didn't pay attention to his surroundings. Actually, before the world was flipped upside down, this domain didn't look anything like this.
Hey, everyone! Oh, I hope we're not interrupting your conversation.
It's alright. You two did a lot today. Care to join me for a cup of tea?
Sure! That would be perfect! Eula and I just made some snacks.
Turns out Idia has a cooking stove and oven. Seriously, why didn't she mention it earlier?
Oh, so did you make us some moon pies?
No, I made something called storm crust pie. You should try one, Traveler.
And I made some pita pockets. You can try some, Kokomi. It should taste great with tea. Sorry. I should call you General.
Oh, I would be happy to try some.
By the way, Eula, how's your cousin doing now?
Oh, him. You would never guess, but he's busy over by the oven now.
Alright, I guess we have some events now, yeah? Huh, that was weird. So I was gonna mention earlier, but it's kind of funny that, yeah, during that last portion, we didn't even have, Plea with us. Every so often, I just remember some really basic info. But it's just funny that I was like, oh man, her interactions in this are really good. Anyway, we're playing a part of the story where she's not even in the story. Oh yeah, so I think that the story, this is just my guess, but I think it's a good guess, that the story is going in the direction of all these people, all these people we've met, all these blue-haired people, they are all created by her name Lydia, because I find it suspicious that they all have blue hair. Like, I know that they all have full human memories and lives, but I'm gonna say that those are all things that she wished she could do because she's trapped in here. And she's like basically a homunculus. She's like one of those hydro eidolons they mentioned. Just was given a human form, or figured out how to turn into a human, because she wanted to be able to turn into a human, and then she wanted to be able to leave, and then she wanted to do all these other things. That's my guess. And it'd be really funny if none of that's true, considering why do they all have blue hair? It's very suspicious. Okay. Okay, I think I'm gonna take a break. But still stay online. Wait a second, let me see. No, it'd be over here. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, I did read that you can get a Layla here, and I thought that was a little weird. Still weird, but whatever. I don't remember how many copies of her I have, but you know, I'm not against having more of her. Technically, not the most useful person, really. So we got about an hour and 15 minutes. Well, I need to go cool off real quick because I feel sleepy, but then at the same time I feel like really kind of muggy. So I'm gonna go cool off. And yeah, there's no reason why I shouldn't be able to finish this today. But yeah, I'm gonna just, yeah, we're just gonna kind of stay like this. No, let's see. Yeah, we'll just do like this. And yeah, I'm gonna just do a whole bunch of break stuff. So I'll be back in like 15 minutes, 10-15 minutes, probably less, but we'll see.
Most humans could have the entirety of their fleeting lives chronicled in but a few short lines. Their stories really make for terribly dull reading. Traveling to other worlds is all that anyone seems to be writing about these days. Goodness knows what they find so disappointing about their own world. Most humans could have the entirety of their fleeting lives chronicled in but a few short lines. Their stories really make for terribly dull reading. Personally, I think the idea of things staying the same forever is quite beautiful. But alas, that is simply not the way the world works. Most humans could have the entirety of their fleeting lives chronicled in but a few short lines. Their stories really make for terribly dull reading. Traveling to other worlds is all that anyone seems to be writing about these days. Goodness knows what they find so disappointing about their own world. Personally, I think the idea of things staying the same forever is quite beautiful. But alas, that is simply not the way the world works. Most humans could have the entirety of their fleeting lives chronicled in but a few short lines. Their stories really make for terribly dull reading. Traveling to other worlds is all that anyone seems to be writing about these days. Goodness knows what they find so disappointing about their own world. Personally, I think the idea of things staying the same forever is quite beautiful. But alas, that is simply not the way the world works. Traveling to other worlds is all that anyone seems to be writing about these days. Goodness knows what they find so disappointing about their own world. Most humans could have the entirety of their fleeting lives chronicled in but a few short lines. Their stories really make for terribly dull reading.
As a descendant of the illustrious Lawrence clan, I learned many skills during my journey. For example, baking flatbread. Good. This should be just...
I had no idea you knew how to bake. I thought you'd be the type who'd never get anywhere near the kitchen.
I've been meaning to ask you. Do you have time later? Could you teach me how to make those delectable snacks of yours?
Oh? But that might take some time. Besides, we're not here to get to know each other as family.
So again, you're worried about our ties within the Lawrence family. Fine. But you said yourself that we're just ordinary people. So why don't we learn from each other like regular cousins would?
What a pleasant surprise.
Emerge, right now, right here. Dear me.
Oh, what a cute treasure coffin. Silly churl, Billy. Jackpot. Phew. Oh, what a cute. Go!
Right now, right here.
Time to go! Huh? Phew. Yeah. Ha!
Go on, open it up. Show me what's inside. Go on, open it up. Show me what's inside.
Precision strike!
By royal decree!
Crush!
Ha!
Let's keep going, team!
Wings of darkness! Come, sever night...
Vengeance will be mine. More speed.
Oz, reveal thyself!
Leave the wounded to me! Engaging! Yeah!
Look at you, Boozle!
Beg for mercy.
Good grief! Teamwork is dreamwork!
Cold, mine to command.
Witness the power of Gugwa.
Blow them all up!
Jumpy Dumpty go!
La la la. Stars, shine for me. Not now.
I'm going in! Ha! Blazing delight!
Let me weave you a verse.
Don't be scared. The night is cold. Blow them all up!
Rain outlines your fate. Witness the...
Cold, mine to
Teamwork is dreamwork! Huh? Boing, boing, boom! Sparks and flash! Yeah.
Right now. Right here, right now. I'm always watching. Here you go. Thank you, Madame Farazan. here. Emerge. Right here.
If we bury it, maybe it'll spring back to life. Huh? With the wind.
Emerge. Right now. Right here. Emerge. Right now. Emerge.
Truth repeats its course. Too late. Higher, higher, pants on fire.
Right here.
See? Go. Yeah. This isn't good. If we bury it, maybe it'll spring back to life. Ha! Phew! Go!
Phew. Go! Huh? Phew. Go! Ha! Tsa! Tra! Phew! Go as one! Ha!
Go on. Open it up. Show me what's inside.
Ha! Go as one! Ha! Ugh.
Right now, emerge.
Cross over!
Things are going a little too smoothly today.
right here.
We'll see about that.
Nothing lasts forever. Right now, right here. Emerge. Don't tell me that's everything.
Anything I can help you with? Let me help you pack this up.
Right here, right now, right here.
Oh, what a cute treasure coffin!
Sooner we're done, the better.
Good eye.
Judgment! suppose it wasn't too much trouble.
Dance with the waves! With all my strength, yeah! Ha! Yeah! 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 Higher, higher, pants on fire!
Barbados, guide us.
Who is one?
That felt, pretty good. There are a few interesting trinkets here. Huh? Everything is negotiable, except overtime. Work hard and live each day to the fullest. That is what life in Mondstadt is all about, isn't it? Don't we have a job to do? Everything is negotiable, except overtime.
For you.
See?
This dance is for you. Here. Ha. Yeah. Yeah. Ha. Yeah. Ha. Ha. Go. Phew. Huh?
Really? You do that? Oh, but that's too much. I can't.
No, really, it's all right. We want to do everything we can for the domain.
Yes, and to be completely fair, I'm the one who caused this terrible mess in the first place.
Oh? What happened? Did Paimon miss something?
Hello, you two. Lessig was just telling us what happened.
Perhaps you should allow me. I'm afraid it was I who caused all this trouble in the domain.
Yes, it was Lessig.
To be precise, I saw a most exquisite water orb at the entrance of the domain. It reminded me of an astrolabe my grandfather gave me when I was 7 years old. I was curious if it could rotate, so I reached out and touched it. Little did I know that it was the core of this entire domain. What I mean to say is, I knew something was wrong as soon as the whole place started flipping.
It's not just your fault. I failed in my responsibilities as the caretaker here. Oh, I knew I should have put the core somewhere more secure.
Oh, you mean the big ball of water at the entrance?
Yes, that's the one. Anyway, after giving it some thought, Lessig has offered to perform some more repairs and maintenance to help support the domain. But we were concerned he wouldn't be able to handle it all alone, so Eula and I will also stay here to lend him a hand.
But don't be mistaken. I'm not doing this out of the—
Oh, sure.
I don't think anyone's buying that anymore, Eula. Though I do remember that Amber mentioned we should just nod and agree when you act like this. Right. You better not slack off today, Lessig.
No, I'll get right to work.
Either way, Lessig is going to be in charge of making lunch for everyone today.
Yes, I'll try, but I'm not sure if my skills will prove satisfactory.
What was that?
No, I mean, thanks everyone for giving me a chance to redeem myself. I can already feel new strength kindled inside me. Ha ha ha. No, maybe that's just the heat of the oven.
Very good. But you should conserve your strength. Many parts of the domain are still in disrepair, so we have a lot to investigate.
Seems Adia has a little more pep in her step after finding others to help do the work.
Now that you three are situated, we can focus on what the rest of us will be doing today. I'll go gather the others. We should get ready to leave as soon as possible.
And there she goes. At least she seems to be happy.
Maybe this is how it feels to be in charge.
Huh?
Where are we going now?
We're going to retrieve the last missing component. My working theory is that the director listed on the sign has it.
No details slips by our general.
What's a director? A director is a kind of job. The one we're looking for is named Zosimos. Zosimos is responsible for managing everything that happens on the stage, similar to how Idia is responsible for managing the whole realm.
Wow! Sounds like Miss Idia must be way...
The director doesn't get out much. He's almost always cooped up in his treehouse making props or writing scripts. But I'm trying to remember now. Where is that treehouse of his?
Huh? You don't remember?
Hey, don't forget! I'm just the mascot.
I believe it's that way.
Huh.
Though he might prefer to be alone.
Given he often has to move stage props, I suspect that he lives near the theater, and having a view of the entire stage would be useful when imagining a production's actual stage flow. So if I were him, I'd probably pick a treehouse over there.
But how do you know which direction the theater is in?
Simple. The overall layout and decorations look more exciting in that direction.
Oh, good point! Why didn't I think of that?
Where did that blasted automation mechanism go? The male actor standees are here, but where are the female ones? Who's that? Idea?
Yes, Sosimos! 'Tis I, Idea! How's that for a dramatic entrance?
This is a surprise. I was sure you'd be...
Curled up in a fetal position, crying to yourself?
Wow, what a fascinating little creature. Did you just read my mind?
The name's Paimon? And no, Paimon's no mind reader. Just call it an educated guess.
It seems everyone shares a similar opinion about you, Idea.
I knew from the start that a managerial role wasn't for me. But I found my true calling now. As a mascot!
Mascot? Is that a new role? I don't remember casting you for that.
Okay, enough about me. I'm just here to introduce you to some new friends of mine. And that's why we came to see you. Well, do you have the component that fell out of the central hub?
I do. However, I'm afraid the incident has caused many malfunctions with the stage mechanisms, and I can no longer put on any performances.
Okay, so you're holding the component ransom till we help you fix the mechanisms, huh?
No, till we fix the stage, surely.
I'd have thought he wants us to make some more props, no? Given that some of the standees are missing.
Or maybe the component is broken and we need to fix it.
You're all forgetting that the majority of his work involves writing scripts. I'll wager that he wants us to edit them.
What has gotten into you all? What sort of person do you take me for, The component is safe and sound. I can give it to you now if you'd... Although I was hoping that... maybe you might be... You're a big group. I have lots of roles to fill. It would really speed up the casting.
A show? That sounds fun! I want to help! Can we?
Also, truth be told, I've hit a bit of a roadblock in my script. Suddenly, I got my muse back. I don't know how to explain it, but something about seeing all of you finally helped me figure out how to continue my script.
Huh? You mean that story you've been stuck on forever?
Yes, really. Just give me a little time, and I'll write it all up. In the meantime, I'll leave things to you, Idea.
Whoa! And he's off to write the script!
Sosimos has always wanted to write an epic story about a thief and a mage. Apparently, he got the idea from some rumors that were swirling around, but he only got as far as writing the intro before writer's block set in. Why don't you all take some time for yourselves while I see what I can do?
A director, my friends, is a storyteller. And the key ingredient to every good story is inspiration. The moment I laid eyes on General Sangonomiya, inspiration hit me for a brand new character. The heroine was the missing piece of the puzzle.
The rest of the story flowed naturally from there, and now it's finished. Well, is everything clear?
Director Zosimos, how do you pronounce this word?
Let me see. Ah, that's sojourn. It means to stay for a while. This is a very cute moment, so let's make sure that comes through in the performance.
Oh, wait. There's another word I don't know.
It's okay, Klee. We can go through your lines together a few more times after this meeting's over.
That would be most appreciated, Kaya. I had a feeling about you, actually. You seem to know a thing or two about character acting. Tell me, have you acted before?
You're too kind. It's all in the script, really. It just rolls off the tongue.
Oh, you think so? Well, you definitely have a knack for it. I've actually been looking out for someone with your talent. If I make it as a big-time director, then I can see us working together for the long term. Be sure to stay in touch, okay?
What can I say? Sounds good to me.
Great. Fantastic. Now then, please go through your scripts one more time. But don't just read the words. Remember my notes, and really let the character inhabit you. I need to have a look at the stage. If you need me for anything, I'll be in the big theater.
Wonder what the theaters are like here. Let's go check it out while everyone's still getting ready.
Jackpot. Huh? Go!
Where did it go? I put it right here.
Hey, Zosimos! What you up to?
Oh, it's you two. Please, come here. Feast your eyes on this stage. I designed it myself.
So, directors have to design the stage too?
Oh, I'm no ordinary director. I take a more holistic approach. Directing, script writing, stage design, I do it all.
Sounds like a lot of work. Edea wouldn't be able to handle that kind of job.
Edea has her work cut out for her too, you know. She's my one and only member of the audience, though she often criticizes my shows. Well, she just says what she thinks. You don't know how to write, or this is getting ridiculous. I think it's because I use preprints in a way that she feels goes against what they're intended for. But even though she's my harshest critic, she's also been my biggest supporter in a lot of ways. I'm very grateful to her. I've always dreamed of being a director, but I've never had the chance until I came here.
So, what did you do before you came here?
Like I said, I dreamed from a young age. Every time I came home after a show, I'd go over the story again and again in my mind. Growing up, my biggest aspiration was to be a director. Unfortunately, I couldn't offer much beyond my practical skills, so I ended up spending most of my time as a prop designer. Don't get me wrong, I do love building the set, but nothing satisfies me more than putting on my very own show.
No wonder you only wrote director on the sign.
Exactly. You're not doing a great job of convincing me that you're not a mind reader. By the way, could I ask you for your help with something?
The one you only just finished writing?
Yeah. After I handed everyone their copies, I held on to my master copy while I was checking on everything around the theater. If it's not here, then it might be in the attic. These are the only two places I've been since but, I still have...
No problem. Script. Oh, it sounds like a water droplet is on the second floor. Let's go have a look. Wow, this is a lot of scripts. Looks like the water droplet has been managing them for the director. Most of them look like works in progress. Then it should be the one that's finished. Okay, let's look for the thickest one. This is the only script that fits the bill. Let's go give it to Director Zosimos. Zosimos, we got your script!
Ah, thank you. That's a huge help. I'm running out. Anyway, the stage is secondary. The performance is what really matters. Things can always go wrong on stage, but as long as the show goes on, it should be fine.
You don't sound very confident in what you're saying.
It's true. I realize now that a show is the art of the unknown. Even if you have the same actors performing on the same stage, the performance will be slightly different every time. Those subtle differences are what make each performance special. Okay. One last request. Traveler, you can enter the preprints, yes? The truth is that my sets are composed entirely of preprints. First, I use materials to make the objects. Now, of course, preprints are really meant for making objects to furnish the domain. So using objects to create preprints is, strictly speaking, the reverse of what this is intended for. But Edea said that if this is what I really want to do, she's not going to stand in my way.
So that's what you meant earlier. Okay, well, what do you need us to do?
I'd like the Traveler to go into the preprint set and help move props around during the performance. The reason is,
Oh, Paimon gets it now. If you're busy directing, moving the props, and operating all the mechanisms, you never get the chance to watch the show.
Yes, I know that I'm no master playwright, but still. Even if it really is a half-baked script, with shoddy writing and moments of sheer ridiculousness, I'd still like to see it for myself. Just once.
Hard to turn a guy down after a speech like that.
Thank you. Genuinely, I'm so grateful. I'll go and inform the others. Then, as soon as you're ready, the show can begin. Long, long ago, there was a great thief. He lived in a land where the light did not shine, where all suffered in the darkness.
People call me?
Sorry, Kaya. Directly into the microphone, please. Otherwise your voice'll, you know.
Okay. They call me the Dagger Bandit, but no one sees that I rob the rich and give to the poor. Here in the dark, evildoers run rampant in the shadows, while the good, honest folk stumble blindly on, just trying to find a way through.
As the bandit brooded, suddenly the world was inexplicably changed as a single star appeared on the horizon and flew across the sky. Traveler, stomp on that movement mechanism in front of you.
Light. A brief flash, yet enough to illuminate the world. If I can find the source of that light, I can shine it into the darkness, and the people will suffer in blindness no longer.
Without a moment to spare, he set off to follow the star's course. All the while, the star kept moving through the sky. Traveler, the star kept moving through the sky.
Looks like I have to go through the desert. This could get dangerous.
If everything he'd heard was to be believed, the desert ahead was a no-man's land filled with horrors. Worse still, the star had landed in the most difficult-to-reach location, surrounded by sheer cliffs, but he was determined to press onward.
I've come this far, and I'm not about to turn back now.
I'd just like to mention that if you feel super bored watching this,
The Dagger Bandit
I
trekked
agree.
deep into the desert
This is
wasteland.
a bit much.
Yet when he finally arrived at his destination, he found not a fallen star, but a young girl, dressed in white.
How strange. I'm positive this is where the star landed. Young lady, do you know where the light has gone?
The girl replied,
Traveler from afar, the light you seek is only a bottled flame. But the flame has now died, and its light is long gone.
A bottled flame?
Yes, it was a gift from another.
And so, the girl began to tell the story of how the bottle came into her possession. The girl hailed from a kingdom that sat atop the waterfalls. But when the reigning dynasty fell and a new one seized power, she and her people fled for their lives. A thick fog began to fill the air as she made her way through the forest, and dense thickets tried to block her path. There is a mechanism down there that you can press to retract the thicket board below the stage.
If I only had a lamp to guide me through this wretched forest, then I could survive.
With scratches covering her arms and legs, the girl pressed through the pain and made her way forward. The road ahead was arduous, but she was determined to press onward.
I've come this far, and I'm not about to turn back now.
But just as she was drawing near her destination, a huge stretch of thorns and brambles suddenly came into view. Despair set in and began to weigh on her heart.
If only someone could help me, I would give anything in return.
The girl's heartfelt wish in her moment of desperation did not go unheard.
Wait! There's no mechanism for the final thicket!
Ugh, I must have forgotten to check those boards.
According to the story, those thickets should be gone from the stage now, right?
Yes, total oversight on my part. What a pain.
I can help! Traveler, catch! It's a Jumpy Dumpty!
The girl's heartfelt wish did not go unheard, for a Jumpy Dumpty, who was passing by, helped to clear a path for her.
Oh, thank you, Jumpy Dumpty.
And so the girl continued her journey deeper into the forest. But what she found there was not a lamp, but a mage glowing with fire. So, just to clarify, it was supposed to be the mage who helped burn a path through the thicket.
Save it for the end, man!
The mage took pity on the girl and handed her a bottle. Then, the mage began to tell the story of how the bottle came into her possession. The fiery mage had an adventurous spirit and enjoyed taking long journeys. On one such journey, while taking rest in an oasis, she found a beautiful bottle by a crescent-shaped lake.
Klee, quick! Get in the light!
Coming!
She was an extraordinary mage, with the power to grant people their wishes. She turned the bottle into a thing of equally extraordinary power. But the only place that it could make wishes come true was inside of the bottle.
Oh me! Oh my! Look at this wonderful bottle of mine! It could make a fine toy! But better still, a sojourner's home!
The fiery mage blew into the bottle, allowing it to grant one single wish outside its glass walls.
Oh, am I supposed to blow into it? Wow, it lit up!
A flame was kindled within the bottle, and it began to glow a fiery red, just like the mage herself. After the mage finished telling her story, she disappeared, leaving only the bottle behind.
A magic bottle that can grant wishes. And I wish to leave this place and go somewhere where no one will ever find me again.
And then? The bottle seemed to softly inquire.
I don't know.
The flame in the bottle faded as the girl's single wish was granted, and she found herself in the middle of the desert, far away, where no one could ever find her. When the dagger bandit listened to her story, he sighed in disappointment that the flame with the power to grant wishes outside of the bottle had already died.
But this doesn't make sense. If it truly granted my wish, then nobody should have been able to find me here.
Maybe they shouldn't. The desert is difficult and dangerous to navigate, but I was determined to make it, no matter what.
Then take this bottle with you for your trouble. It may be able to grant you your wish, though sadly, only within the confines of the bottle itself.
All I wish for is light.
Honoring the bandit's request, the girl wished for light inside the bottle, and sure enough, it lit up. They found that while the light was only generated within, it could nonetheless shine through the glass and reach anywhere in the outside world.
Even though it doesn't burn as brilliantly as the light that shone before, this is still an extraordinary light. What will you do after I take the bottle?
I don't know.
Well, then maybe you should come back with me.
With no reason to refuse, the girl accompanied the dagger bandit back to the land where the light did not shine. They brought light to that place, and the darkness was dispersed, and they lived happily ever after.
And we're done! Seems the show went pretty well.
Miss Honorary Knight! Didn't I do great? I felt like I really was the fiery mage!
Wow, great costume, Glee! As soon as Paimon saw your shadow, she thought straight away, what a cute hat!
Glee loves it! Thanks, Mr. Zosimos! Oh, wait, no, I mean, Mr. Director.
Mr. Director? Ha! No one's ever called me that before. Thank you, my dear little mage. Thank you so much. Oh, I'm so happy.
Miss Dia said that she tailored it a little bit so it would fit me, but you are the one who designed and made it. You're amazing.
Yeah, that's amazing! And it sounds like Adia did a great job too!
It was nothing really. Just one of those, oh no, whatever shall I wear to the ball moments. Sewing comes in handy at times like...
Sewing is an art in its own right. You're more...
Really? Oh, I'm just gonna go for a second. Please, chat amongst yourselves.
She gets embarrassed so easily. She really can't handle being in the spotlight.
Idia's a sensitive person and doesn't have a whole lot of self-confidence. I hope all the excitement hasn't brought her to tears.
Don't worry. I'll go make sure she's okay. I'll see you all later.
So, what did you all think of the play? Any thoughts?
Huh? Uh-oh. Time to...
Oh, absolutely! I had the courage to ask, didn't I? So, don't mince your words. Go ahead. Speak your mind. I can take it.
Okay, Paimon will go first. So, the dialogue at the beginning was pretty good, but it ran out of steam as the story went on. Paimon could tell that you ran out of inspiration somewhere along the way. The characters were honestly a little bit ridiculous. Paimon didn't get what you were trying to do. The moment anyone started to show any kind of substance, suddenly the scene was over.
Yes, all very good points, Paimon. I would add that in its attempt to pay tribute to the series 1,000 Nights, all semblance of a coherent was sacrificed. Plus, I do have to penalize you for the issues with the props.
Miss Adia, what are you doing back here?
Oh, you know, I return like the tide when people start discussing something important.
Huh. Especially when it has to do with criticizing my show.
Mm-hmm. But there was one thing I liked about it. Just one, mind you. The story had a good ending. You think so? I thought I was letting him off lightly.
Adia, could I borrow you for a moment?
Oh, sure. Excuse me for a moment. Back to you, Paimon. Keep up the good criticism.
Okay, In that case, Paimon did have one other complaint.
Let's hear it. Taking criticism on the chin is all part of being a director.
The ending was all wrong. The girl's motives were clear and simple the whole way through. It was kinda jarring when all she had to say was, I don't know. And doesn't anyone else find it weird how her whole community was on the run, but she was only looking out for herself the whole time?
I'm fine. I'm not going to improve without feedback. I also learned a lot this time with the chance to be off stage. To be honest, it was a dream come true.
What a great attitude.
I wouldn't say I'm completely unaffected, but you're only speaking the truth. They're all very valid points.
Still, now that Paimon thinks about it, you did finish the script in a bit of a rush. Maybe we were being a little too hard on you.
That's perfectly fine. Nothing is as important to me as my work on the stage. We all use our imaginations when we're kids, right? I used to play with dolls and my own cardboard cutouts by the light of an oil lamp. The shadows would come to life and dance on the walls. I never got tired of it. Fast forward to now, and in many ways, I'm still that same little kid, lying on his bed, making sound effects. And I get the same joy from running a show now as I did in my little bedroom theater. Of course, a director can accomplish nothing without a cast and crew. So on that note, I want you to all know that I am eternally grateful to each and every one of you.
Hey, don't mention it! We had a blast!
Okay, here, take this. Your component.
It's the bottle from the show!
That's right. Can you guess the secret behind why it lights up?
Oh, maybe there's an invisible fairy inside that opens its eyes when you blow into it.
Bingo! You guessed it.
That should do the trick. Oh, wait, this needs tightening up a little.
This outfit's more fashionable than I imagined.
Excuse me, everyone. Do you have a moment? Especially you, Zosimos. Idia wants to do a little something for you.
A dream come true?
Yes. She said that as useless as she is, she wants to do something for you as the first person to have heard of your dream of being a director. Her words, not mine. I'd have to disagree, though. I have never thought of Idia as a useless person.
How is this suddenly about me? If everybody is ready, then I'd like to invite tonight's male lead to take the stage. Ta-da!
Cool! Kaya's turned into the real Dagger Bandit!
How is me changing outfits supposed to make the director's day? It's just a prototype costume. Is he that easy to please?
Don't be silly. If I know our director, nothing will make him happier than to see his ideas brought to life by the right actor.
Well, then I'm happy to oblige. Who am I to argue with the star of the show?
Zosimos drew up countless designs and made a few prototypes before landing on this one. It just needed some tailoring to fit properly, so I made a few stitches here and there. I hope the result isn't a disappointment.
Oh, it's perfect. Idia, I'm... Oh, I'm so touched.
How are you doing? Recovered?
Oh, I'm good. Thank you again, Idia.
Oh, please, don't mention it. Well, now that we have the final component, it's time to say goodbye for now.
Can I keep wearing my
Please do, by all means. Both of you can keep your costumes.
Yay! Kaya, keep one.
I agree with our mage. I'm sure it's not every day you get to play such an unforgettable character.
Sure. I think I can be a bandit for a little longer.
Bye-bye, Mr. Director.
Take care, my dear friend.
Man, that was lengthy, to say the least. Let's see. Sorry. Just like I'm kind of daydreaming about like what my plan is, but I mean, there really is like very little to do. I should just finish it up. Ah.
Yes. Idia had the water droplet send us a message just as the show was coming to an end.
How is Lessig doing? He finished all the maintenance work, but it took a lot out of him. He's now fast asleep in his room.
Oh, I feel a little guilty.
Consider it his atonement. It's only fair that he had to do something constructive before being able to sleep soundly. Seriously, don't waste your concern on him.
If you say so. Okay, without further ado...
Isn't this where we first met Water?
Correct! The core of the Valerian Mirage is the largest streaming projector of all. And this domain is one...
Whoa, so everything we've seen is created by this? That's incredible!
So, to fix it, same process as usual, right? Do we need to use the preprint?
Exactly! Well done! You catch on quick.
It's hard to forget after doing it so many times now.
Let's get going. This is the final step!
Yay! Suddenly Paimon's really excited!
The hub consists of these components. All you need to do is place them onto the foundation in the right shape.
The right shape? But we've never seen what it looks like.
Oh, don't worry about it. Close enough will do. As long as it can spin, it'll be fine. Should be fine. I think.
Punishment!
It's like doing a jigsaw.
We did it!
But why isn't it turning?
The components are back in the core, and the hub is restored. That's all we needed to do. Like any wound, it just needs time to heal. It'll probably just start turning again one day in the middle of the night when no one's looking.
Really? I thought that with your special abilities, you could get it turning again right away.
What?
Huh? All of us are dying to see it. Not just how the domain looks when it's fixed, but also Edea. And her element.
I want to see Edea using her magic powers too!
What are you guys talking about?
They're referring to our mascot's true form.
As I've said all along, there's much more to Edea than she gives herself credit for. She has a very special power. Though, I think some of us have sensed that already.
Did you notice right away, General? I only found out when I was chatting with Eula.
So our general was the first to notice. It seems like she's more perceptive than she lets on.
I'd say the same about you, Kaya.
What the? All of you? No? I mean, I wasn't trying to hide anything from you, I promise. It's just, for people who stumble upon this place by accident, I think my current form is more approachable than my true one. I don't want people to get—
What? What is it? And whatever it is, how the heck does everyone know about it?
Well, for one thing, I sensed elemental energy in the residents here, but none of them have visions. Then my mind started to wander as I was reading a storybook, and suddenly, I had a—
You hit the nail on the head. All right, in that case— I am an Oceanid who was exiled here when the former Hydro Archon passed away. My name is Edea.
Wow, Edea! You're so pretty!
Now that I'm in my true form, I suddenly feel a little embarrassed talking to you all.
You look stunning. You should be flaunting this look at every opportunity.
Oh, come on. I'm too shy.
Wait, so does this mean that all the people we met in here are actually—
I'm guessing that the human counterparts to these Hydro alter egos are long gone.
That's right. When they wanted to leave, I took them to the edge of the desert. The components are, in fact, gifts that they gave to me before they left. But I'm always curious about what brings people here. So I used the streaming projector to bring their wishes to life.
the power to grant wishes, but only within the confines of the bottle.
Exactly.
It's a truly extraordinary light.
I've just realized something. When the components fell from the core, it appeared as if it was after the components landed where they did, that their owners and the things associated with them arose around them to form the different zones.
So now that the components have been retrieved, does that mean that all those things are gone?
Don't worry, they'll be quite safe. As long as I remember them, they'll never disappear. However much we might criticize each other or get into scuffles, in this mirage, they will always be my friends.
I had so much fun in the choo-choo cart and hanging out with Mr. Director. I'll never forget them either.
Me neither. I'll always remember my adventures in this fantasy land.
Very good. But it's probably time I set this wheel in motion.
This one's all yours, Edea.
Huh? Huh? That's strange. Nothing happened. Has it lost some power because of the incident? Oh, crumbs. Not now. Not right off the back of everyone putting me on a pedestal and me acting like this is going to be my big moment. Oh. Someone get me a bottle. I'm hiding myself away. See you in 100 years.
You're already in a bottle.
What now? This was the only way. Now I'll never be able to show you how the Valurian Mirage is supposed to look. Yes, General Sangoro?
If it's okay with you, would you let me borrow the Shinro casket from the domain's core?
Ah, the Shinro casket. That sounds familiar. Here.
Wow! A huge shell!
It's the relic that Kokomi mentioned earlier. So this is
It was once a ritual vessel used for making offerings in the Moon Shrine. It's made from the remains of a yokai called the Shinkiro, and it can listen to the wishes of those who come to pray to build up Shinki, which gives it its power. Several centuries ago, the relic was lost when the last prefect of Yashiori died in battle. Its final resting place was unknown. The pearl that goes with it should be able to sense the casket's location. But when, unbeknownst to anyone at the time, the casket disappeared inside the... Huh?
Well, imagine it was a sound instead of light. If the room is too big, you can't hear anything from outside the door, can you?
Oh, I get it now. The shell must have been having too much fun one day and got locked in the solitary confinement room.
I understand now, too. The core has been wearing out recently. That's why you were able to follow the pearl all the way here.
To get back to the story, without the offerings at the shrine, this vessel quickly loses its power. Yet countless people who have visited this domain brought their wishes with them and left a small piece of themselves behind along with their gifts. These have the same effect as the offerings at the shrine.
Wow! I never knew this thing was so powerful.
It is. Powerful enough to help you repair the Valyria Mirage with any luck.
But what do I do with it?
It's simple. We just need to awaken it by telling it what we wish for. For example, my name is Sango no Miyako, and my wish is to use my critical thinking and strategic planning skills to bring a little more joy into the lives of my fellow Watatsumi Islanders, as well as the lives of everyone I cherish.
Maybe you shouldn't use your intelligence to do that. You could just give them money and improve the life on Watatsumi Island, which isn't even a primitive island.
All those who have sojourned to the Valyria Mirage in the past will achieve what they truly wish for. Not just in this domain, but out there, too. Even though I know full well that trying to build a railway in the outside world is just a pipe dream, and that Maimuna will probably just go back to being a scholar, and I know that Zosimos has a lot of improving to do as a playwright. It's going to be tough for him back in... Despite all of that somehow, someday, they will achieve their dreams.
Ah, 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 like what the fuck?
The combined power of our hopes and dreams is at your disposal.
Look! The wheel's been fixed!
Come on, hurry!
Everyone's praise and curious questions went to my head. I said so many things I'm so ashamed of, and I lost the courage to live on.
Please don't say that. Yours was a noble wish.
Yeah, and you weren't granting wishes for yourself. You did it for other people. I have friends like that too. Other people's hopes and dreams are what motivate them. They'll work tirelessly just to see them smile. If you ask me, that's one of the most noble things a person can aspire to.
Please, no more praise. I'm really not comfortable with it. It makes me feel so ashamed. Someone like me doesn't deserve so many people's praise. It's like I'm dreaming.
Well, at least the domain is fixed now, and all the components are back in place.
What's the matter, Clee?
I suddenly have loads and loads of more wishes. I want to ride the choo-choo cart again and look down from up on top of the big wheel. Is there a way to get up on top of the wheel, Edea?
There is a way, but there's only space for a very few people.
That's okay. I can go up by myself. But it'd be more fun with Miss Honorary Knight.
Are we sure about this? It's so high. What happens if we fall off? Well, yeah, but Paimon's just worried for you.
Don't worry. I'll be there to make sure no one falls off. I haven't been up there in a long time myself.
I mean, they didn't. Not much happened right there. It was mostly just pursue your dreams, and happiness is sure to follow. Is just the general gist of it. I mean, though I'm so confused why all those people had blue hair. That's the part I don't understand. Like that feels really randomly important. It's like. We'll see. Damn it. Damn it. There we go. And I'm using stamina really quickly here. Yeah, the blue hair was very odd.
I suppose it wasn't too much trouble. Don't we have a job to do?
Wow! So high! I can see everything!
Yeah, it's just an oasis.
Edea,
Yep.
next time you need to bring Kaya and
In the desert,
others
you know?
up here.
Sure thing.
Not that that's anything special, it's just interesting to note. Okay. Here we go.
Whenever people have to leave this domain, I like to come up here and spend some time alone after I've seen them out. They're always overjoyed when they first arrive and start bringing their imaginations to life. But once they realize that they can't take anything home with them, they they get upset. Some of them can't bear to leave. Others regret ever setting foot in this place.
Do you ever get sad, Idia?
I feel lonely at times, but not sad. A lot of people destroy everything they created before leaving, but some don't. Like the residents you met. Before they left, they asked me to make replicas of themselves using hydro-eidolons. Then they tasked these replicas with maintaining everything they built here, as if this was their way of keeping their dreams alive.
That's beautiful.
Yeah, I don't know how they're faring in the outside world, but just the thought that one day they might achieve their dreams and live on the outside just as their counterparts do in here, that's enough to make me happy. It feels like I'm here waiting for them in the future. I just think that every dream, every wish is like a flame in a bottle. Whether someone is still working towards their dream or living it already, as long as whenever they think back to that spark of light within them, it still makes them smile fondly. That's all it takes.
Well, I feel super happy right now.
Then I guess I finally paid Alice back after all these years. Funny to think I've been in the middle of a desert this whole time. It's just a giant muddy swamp to me.
Time for Paimon to give you a nickname! Mud Fairy! Watch out for Idia the Mud Fairy!
Why did she call it a wet swamp? Just call it like a dry swamp. That makes way more sense.
How dare you mock me! Roar! I'll gobble you up in one mouthful! I'm still embarrassed to have shown you my uglier side, but I'm glad the Valorium Mirage is up and running again. This place is going to be bustling with activity.
Yep, I want to get everyone together.
And I assume Alice is the one that made this entire place. I had assume that this entire time, but it might not be true though. It's weird.
For one last ride on the choo-choo cart.
But I'm pretty sure it is. Oh yeah, and then okay. Oh wow, okay. I thought maybe they were going to do some last minute thing, but okay. But yeah, that post story, the epilogue right there was kind of like, yeah, didn't you already just say this? Huh. I'm just trying to think, like, so did it end up being better than the previous ones? I think I like the first one better. The first summer event, I mean. So the first summer event is like you go to a location and like there's an actual history there, and there's some mystery, and mystery, and exploration. Here, exploration's going to be a lot thinner. This place looked okay, but that's about it. Because like I think I'm already like 90% through this from the little bit I did. Maybe even, well, I mean, I guess there's some stuff to pick up on the ground. But yeah, I think I like the first one better. Second one's the worst, only because, like I mentioned, Emanochrike or whatever that Fischl had created in last year's summer event, but like there was an island creation made by Kazuya and Xinyang. I think her name is Xinyang. Let me see. I'm trying to think. Was there somebody else? I feel like there was somebody else there, but they didn't make it. But maybe they didn't make an island place. Yeah, Xinyang. So her island was really forgettable. She's just like, I want to make music, and it's like, okay, cool, but like there's nothing special about that really. And then Kazuya, he had like a big thing about like a flashback of his life, and it was okay, but like, well, if you know anything about him, I think you only got like a paragraph maybe of actually new dialogue or actually new information, and then after that you have Fischl, who was like the most bare bones one, even though she was the most built up one. Like, wow, this is gonna be really dramatic, and then it was like the most basic plot you could imagine.
Welcome to the Valurium. That's how I would have greeted you if things had been different. It's hard to believe how much has happened. Since everything's fixed now, I thought...
Yeah, because then everything broke. But, yeah, it was okay. Okay event. Nice that I got it all done in one stream. But yeah, I'm pretty sure, pretty confident that the next time there's a stream, I'm just gonna be doing the Fontaine story and exploration a little bit. So that's crazy to think that it's been a whole year since the Sumeru event. Like, Sumeru felt like, well, it's weird because Sumeru has been really great. And then we went to the desert, and I feel like the desert was a completely separate country. Like, especially over here and over here, like, I didn't learn anything about... I mean, okay, I did learn a little bit about Sumeru. Okay, fine, fair enough. I did learn a little bit. But, like, again, it felt still pretty darn disconnected. Compared to every other region. So that's what happened here, by the way, if you forgot or never saw it. Just very disconnected, though, from the rest of Sumeru. It's like there is like a beauty of nature thing going on, but like here it was way more obvious compared to here, where it's like there is a desert cult and they're gonna kill everybody, and then you kill them all. And in the middle is like an illusion that doesn't matter and nobody will see. So don't worry about that. You go there one time and then you leave, done. And then we ran into a giant dragon snake and they were scary. And then we did a boss fight. And it's like, okay, this is everything? And it's like, yep, that's everything. Actually, is this, yeah, that's where it is. Yeah, it's just really wacky. And then everything here was just like there's a whole other desert race, and they, yeah, I mean, it was good because it's like, okay, when you first learn about Sumeru, you hear about the desert people and how they're sort of just used as tools. Okay, I want to know more about the desert people, and then you learn about the desert people, and then around this point is where it's like, okay, we're learning about desert people, but now we're learning about these other desert people, and we go over here, and then things get really muddied, and it's like, okay, we didn't need to know about that. Yeah, and yeah, there's a lot of stuff that's like, ooh, aren't these cool? And it's like, they didn't really matter in the long scheme of things. Whereas over here, it's like, okay, you know, China doesn't have that much crazy, interesting lore, but, you know, it's all related to, you know, leeway to China, even if technically it doesn't matter in a lot of ways. And then, yeah, like, Inazuma could have been better, admittedly, like, because, like, this is completely disconnected. This island was pretty good, but there's barely any lore here. And everything else was fine, just kind of typical. But, like, it at least felt consistent and, like, focused enough. So hopefully Fontaine... Well, I think Fontaine is going to be at least a little bit about Conria. I think that they researched Conria a lot. But, yeah. We'll see. I think that that's going to happen in August, is my expectation. Possibly late July, but probably August. Let me see this real quick. So this is gonna last 16 days. So that's so that's till the July 25th, because July 9th today. So it is possible. I mean, it was already very likely, to be fair, that 2.9 would release after this banner. But I don't even know if we will get a 2.9 or if we'll go straight to 3. Straight to 4.0. But presumably we would have a 3.9, and then so we'd get Fontaine in the middle of August. It's weird because they don't normally actually go 2.9. If you look at the previous regions, I think Leeway, I believe, got to, I think it was 2.5. I think it was 2.5, and then Inazuma came out at 3.0, like straight from 2.5 to 3.0. I could be wrong though, but that is how a lot of stuff works in video games, where they go from 0.5 to a full point later. Well, maybe I'll have to look into this. Maybe I'm wrong. Right, no, Inazuma was the 2.0 series, and this is the 3.0. So this had to be 1.0. 1.6? Yeah. We'll see. Fontaine in like 1 to 2 months, basically. Definitely before August. Before the end of August. So possibly July 25th until August 25th, but I'd say like August 15th, no later than August 15th. And that would fit in, actually, because 15 days, and then July 25th, so that would be like 6-ish days. So 6 plus 15, 21. That's around 3 weeks. Unless they'd release on August 15th or 16th, which I just doubt it. But yeah, thanks for watching. I'm just rambling on. This game's still good. I definitely like it more than Final Fantasy 16. I know that the characters are kind of just anime tropes a lot of times, but the few times that there's some heartfelt moments, I felt like it was stronger than Final Fantasy 16's, and the gameplay is more enjoyable. I know that mostly I just throw out Yae Miko and then just zap everything, but I have fun, so that's what matters. But yeah, we'll see. Hopefully Fontaine next. Yeah, we'll see. I guess, well, I'm taking a little bit of a break, if we want to call it a break. I originally was going to start playthrough this week, but work got in the way.
Everything is negotiable, accepted.
So we'll see. Possibly my work might only make me busy for 2 days, and then I come back and I can do some games. But yeah, we'll see. Depends which one I'm going to do. It's either going to be Soul Hackers or the one that I keep putting off. The one I've put off for like 2 years. Oh, it's almost a two-year anniversary since I put that other one off. We'll see. I'll try to do that other one. Yeah, we'll see. It'd be a pretty long one though. Like 20. Like I think I got 20 more hours in the game, and I'm like 8 to 10 hours into the game right now. We'll see. But yeah.
Days like this are nice. Let's take it easy.
But yeah, thanks for watching. Enjoyed Sumeru. Fontaine's next, hopefully. See you then.